Talking in the millions like 2.3, but you off got it all getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we're talking about stock, but you're talking about men printed on card stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain.
I'm gonna drink tonight and get my curl done.
Jeff Wilson, you ruin the hobby I love. You bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Did you dip me out? I think you dipped you out. What you talking about? I don't think you did, deal. It's just shake shit like a G.O.B.'s, like it's wholesale thing with the mid-FTs. Taking money from the people that pay most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money, even better tax-free, loving all stimulus, the PPP. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Jeff Wilson.
Like a bong rip.
Oh,
Do that.
woo!
Jeff Wilson.
Ryan, you ever been to a freak off?
A what?
A freak off? Have you heard about this? You've been
Ah.
seeing the Diddy news come in?
Freak off. I ain't never heard of that, boy. That's some shit I ain't never heard of.
Apparently, it was so good. You're gonna go to jail for the freak off. It
What's
sounds
going
like
on with that PPP? You done a
Wouldn't
lot of
surprise
things
me if
that
old
I
Diddy
like
ends
to
up
say.
like Biggie here
Up
pretty
in the
soon.
millions like 2.3, but Jeff got
He got
it
a
all
lot of
getting
dirt
off
on a lot of
scot-free.
people.
Try to talk
So he
tips
gon-
like we
he gonna
talking
be
about
gone.
stock, but you're talking about men printed on card stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt, cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Did you dip, Jeff? I think you dipped, Jeff. What you talking about? I don't think you dipped yet. Willie's doing shady shit like the G.O.B.'s, like his whole failed thing with them NFTs, taking money from the people to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money. Even better tax-free, loving all the stimulus from PPP. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit.
What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, you guys are doing well out there. It is another Thursday night here on Sports Card Radio. We got a lot to talk about tonight. I would say we're absent of any major drama, but we obviously have a lot of things to talk about. Ryan attended a card show, and I think for the first time in several years, said to me the words dead at a card show. So we got to talk about that. We've got some market updates. Could be some very special guests calling in. I'm sure we'll get the regular crew calling in. We've got a Thursday night football game, which is absolutely thrilling. About halfway through the first quarter, you have 0 points on the board. Two dreadful teams battling it out on Thursday night. We've got college football in just a couple of days. Ryan, I also have the latest issue of the PSA magazine. I tell you what, this is a thrilling cover to cover read. You cannot just put this thing down. It is let me tell you what, the PSA magazine, guys, is an absolute page turner. You got to get a copy of that. It's just absolutely insane how good, high quality that is. But we've got a lot to talk about. Tim's got multiple women on the hook Not exactly
Ooh.
sure if these are new, or if these are repeats, or if this is Tim. Care to share with the live audience? Are these new acquisitions that you are working on, or is this kind of already existing team members, if you will?
New.
New.
They
Wow.
New. Wow.
So you got some new. Care to divulge the ages? Like what age range are we working with here?
30s.
30s. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Certainly down in Southern California, the 30s can be that dirty 30, without a doubt. We are joined by none other than Ryan. How are we doing tonight?
Everything is amazing. I'm joining you tonight. I don't have the goose, but we have the Bacardi. So
that could be a wet one.
Yeah, I don't drink that much, so we'll see how the live show transpires. But we do have an NFL football game tonight. We do have a lot to talk about in the sports card world. I was at a card show over the weekend, and yeah, I was like, it's kind of interesting. Looks like some other people have similar thoughts. We get to talk about some of our favorite hobby heroes. I dropped the ball this week. One of our hobby heroes could have made us some money. So I'm a little steamed up. Maybe that's why I'm having a little drink, because missed opportunity for an easy flip. We'll go over that. Everybody's favorite group breakers. They have partnered up with a retail store. We'll get into that. Oh, you said we didn't have drama.
Oh, do
Boy, you were lying.
Uh-oh.
Because as the Jets -6 just got a touchdown. But you said we didn't have drama. We have some drama. We get to talk about everybody's favorite card shop, Cards HQ. Because as you can imagine, there have been a lot of people who've walked through the Cards HQ doors, both as a customer, but as an employees as well. They've probably churned through many employees at many different levels. And we will get a little bit of an update about one of the former employees and what they think about some of the management over at Cards HQ. So you said we didn't have drama.
We have former employees of Cards HQ spilling some dirt.
We will get into it. That's
wow.
for sure. So hopefully everybody's excited. They kick back, relax, have a little smoke. Who's in the chat? We got Samuel Moose, John, Big Mac, Zeke's Cards. What's up, buddy? Christine, Naughty Bingo. Bills are 2-0. Phoenix Rising, Robert S., Biggie's Toys, Ferris, Bob's Cabana, Boy, Sterling, J. Seal, Gosap, Dexter, Brett, The Firm, Bob Boozle is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. This Cardboard Life, who contributed this to Instagram this week. You may have went to your favorite website, your favorite adult website, and were shocked to see that one of the top videos was Jeff Wilson pumping the 84-85 star. I did see that. Boy, it's no coincidence that on the latest golden auction that ends in 9 days, there's not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven. It's like 20 Michael Jordan stars ending. And I love
Oh.
how people kind of shit on like Tops Now cards and kind of these non-packed pulled cards. What the fuck was the 84-85 star Michael Jordan? It was in a fucking factory set team bag and the Jordan was on the top. So if this ain't the pump of the fucking year, I want to see what they're going to put.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're anytime these guys are pumping this stuff, it's time to sell, guys. It's time to sell. If I had one of these, I definitely would be selling. But hey, look, this helps. You don't have to be playing in this like high end after tax, after fees. You make like $5,000 kind of game. Like my Michael Jordan cards are flying off the shelf right now, Ryan. Michael Jordan cards are flying off the shelf. People see these cards selling for a lot of money. Most people can't afford them. Most people can't attain them. Most people don't, have any idea how to even buy one. Although it looks like you can go to Golden's auctions and have about 20 of them show up at your door. My
in
God.
about a week.
Yeah. And I think the other thing that not a lot of people are talking about on this is everybody's like, oh, it's a low pop. It's a low pop. All those BGS slabs, Ryan, they're all going to get crossed over. All those BGS 6s and 7s and 8s and whatever else, that's all going to get crossed over. That's all going to get crossed over. These things will get crossed over and it'll be like, wow, the population a year from now, 2 years from now will be a lot higher. Not saying that it's not a nice card. Certainly not saying that it's not a collectible card. It's not one of his best cards. Certainly is. But man, the coordinated pump that we've been seeing with this one is off the charts. Clearly, as we'll talk about today on today's show, is are we in for another leg down in the sports card market? We'll go through some of the values, certainly some of the values of a lot of these QBs that were pumped up: the Justin Fields, the Mac Jones, the Trevor Lawrence. You probably look at Joe Burrow prices at this point, and they've certainly trended down. Justin Herbert cards. I mean, Will Grier is going to always hold his value and probably only continue to go higher and higher. But other than that, even like the Patrick Mahomes cards have been trending lower, even after winning a Super Bowl. Brock Purdy cards have probably come off the highs despite a relatively solid play. Are we in for another leg down in the sports card market? Is the hobby even ready for that? Is the buying at 80 and 90%, 100% comp, is that going to dry up? And once that does dry up, what's it going to do to the secondary market, not only of the trading cards, but more importantly, all of these breaks, which more or less rely on these cards being relatively liquid. So when you pull a card in your break, you turn around and you sell it, and then you come back and you bind it into another break. And the fact that these guys are doing the coordinated pump on the 84 Jordan, it just goes to show you, man, the gains are few and far between in this hobby right now. These guys are probably struggling to make a nickel on the breaks. They're struggling to make a nickel at Cards HQ. Might talk about more of that later. And it's just it's a difficult business. And when you can pump, you pump. Where do you want to get started?
That's a fantastic question. You can go over to Sports Card Radio and vote for Hobby President and Hobby First Lady. And I did text Alex earlier today, and she might call into the program if she's not sweating the Jets action too much. And she is up for Hobby First Lady. So be sure to go in, get your votes in. And much like the presidential elections, you can vote more than one time. And ballot harvest and do whatever.
No ID required.
No ID, no voter ID required. No registration.
Beautiful.
No, you don't have to give me your email address. You can literally just come over here and vote and come back, probably refresh the page and vote again. So I tried to get as many people and as many representations as possible, at least for president with Hobby First Lady. Obviously, that is a very select group. And the best of the best made the list. And I figure Hobby President, once they win, they can appoint some of the offices and some of the other things as they see fit in their cabinet. So be sure to head over to Sports Card Radio. But where did you want to start? Of course, we're going to talk about Shyne. No, I'm just kidding. I did see our boy Shyne over here at Shark Tank.
Yeah, there he is.
Look at over here. Looking good over here with the white pants, looking like a retired Coke dealer over here on Shark Tank.
Hey, you get in and get out of that business. Yeah, I think you did the right thing. Did his time, made his money, and moved on. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
What do we got here?
Speaking of card shows, November 16th, guys, take out your calendars. Auburn, California. Auburn Trading Card Show, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Free parking, free admission, one day. We got the likes of Sports Card Radio. Our boy Talon showing up. I think our girl Mary. I think Justin's showing up. Should be a great time. Stone Chase will be there.
Yeah, this is honestly a great show. We're not necessarily compensated to say this, but we've gone to the show, Ryan, and fucking crushed it. Like from just a sales perspective, we've shown up and been like, damn, wish we would have brought a lot more, because you go to these things, you don't have high expectations. When we go to a show, we're certainly not going, other than probably the Burbank show that we just went to in August. Like we had a plan. We were going to show up. We were going to liquidate 5 figures, did that, took our money and ran. This show, we're going to bring, the boxes and boxes of cards. I'll probably do a little prep. I don't ever prep when I go to a card show. This one I'm probably prepping for. Oh, yeah. I'm probably trying to find some cards, maybe buy some cards, maybe put some cards off to the side, do some pricing and things like that. Certainly there'll be some buying at this show. People will hopefully come up and try to do some trades and some selling. We're always willing to do all that. So yeah, this is a good one. Anytime you got these free admission, free parking shows, they just tend to pop. Auburn, California, up in Northern California, beautiful area. It brings out kind of the locals, brings out the people that want to buy. You were certainly at the fair show, which I don't know if we talked about that one or not, but you were at the fair. It was like a county fair. So you went up in there, you had to have your sunglasses on, that's for sure. And maybe an ID check. And then, you had to walk by the corn dogs and avoid that. You had your snow cones, which I had like 3 of those. But there was the card show. It looked pretty good to me. I had unlimited rides, so I had to take the kids up, and they were spinning around on the thing. So it looked great. But these one-day shows, free admission, free parking, I mean, you can't beat that.
Yeah, the thing about the county fair show is that the customers were not price sensitive at all. You could lay out a bunch of Deer and Fox cards for $1 and everybody thought they were getting an amazing deal. Whereas normally those would be 50 cent a quarter cards at a normal card show, if they even sold. So I kind of like the idea sometimes of a little card show or setting up at an area where there might be a lot of people who might be interested in sports, but it's not a traditional card show. Whether that be a farmer's market or something that's very well attended, and you can kind of set up, bring some cards and kind of overprice them. The Auburn card show in November, a little more of a traditional card show, but like you said, I'm going to load up the car and bring as much inventory as possible and bring some cheap shit, bring some expensive shit. And yeah, free admission, free parking. These shows do very well. Talk about, though, a card show that I went to this past weekend where maybe things didn't go that well. So that'll be kind of interesting. We'll get into that. 7-0 in the football game as the Jets were -6 on the betting line. I think the over and under on the total points might have been 38 total points. So we shall see. The Patriots are going to try to run the ball on the road. The Jets, will they move the ball enough to put up enough points? But of course, out here in California, we're regulated and I can't even bet the game. So I didn't even know what I'm talking about.
Hey, you didn't have to bet the game. You didn't have to bet the game to make some money. I think I made like $800. It was a beautiful, beautiful game.
I was thinking about yellow lot parking when I saw that it was the Jets game. I was like, oh man, I should
Gold lot. It's actually gold now. It's
gold.
gold.
They've
lot.
changed it to gold lot. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's gold.
We have an update on a theft at the National, but why don't we save that? I'm so furious. Leaf trading cards sold card collector 2 autographs for $20 this week. They sold out. All the proceeds went to some children's hospital. Aren't these the easiest flip of the century? Aren't these at least a $40, so? $50 bill? Easy.
You think so? Really?
Come on. Yeah, come on. What are we even talking about?
Are you serious?
Even at $29.99, I think you're making money on eBay. You're squeezing out like $1.32 or something. If it was $20 free shipping. Dead. Aren't these an easy $40, $50 bill?
I have no idea. I have honestly no idea. I did see this post, and I was tagged by multiple people to take a look. $20 seems reasonable. $20 for a trading card these days seems reasonable, but this is, you know, I don't know how popular he actually is. I know inside of the hobby, it's like, oh, card collector too, but literally nobody cares about this guy. So, you know, like the other girl that they had, what was her name? Haley, the Hawk Tua girl.
Haley. Right.
She obviously crosses over a number of different lanes. And so I could definitely see
hers were like 100 though.
Yeah, I mean,
more.
Well, she's smart. She should be charging a lot. So I mean, to me, she crosses over and has much more mass appeal than Mr. Johnson here, but I could be wrong. Maybe these are peeling off for $40.
Well, think about the card community crowd that likes Ryan Johnson. Most of them are virgins. Most of them have never touched a female in real life. So to obtain a $20 autograph of their hobby hero, this is the deal of the century. If it was 20 free shipping, I think it was 20, probably not very expensive shipping. These are easy flip. I think 30, 40, 50, maybe more.
Okay.
I'm furious. I wasn't following Leaf trading cards. I think because for years we were blocked because, you know, we had the rivalry for a little while with BG, but I think I got unblocked and I've never followed them. And so then I totally missed this. $20. I'm fucking furious.
Next time.
Speaking of hobby heroes, I don't know if you saw this.
I did not.
But it appears that the Backyard Breaks, they must own this flamethrowers company or whatever. Their repack product is going to be sold in over 300 GameStop stores across the country. And you get a guaranteed PSA 8 card. And so, yeah, what do you think about repacks being sold at retail at GameStop?
Well, I think we now know GameStop has obviously been purchasing or advertising that they're purchasing grading cards. I guess we know where those have all gone over, the past 3 or 4 months that has been going on. So my guess is GameStop probably partnered with these guys a while back, and they've been buying the cards and probably, like everybody that's set up at a show that are buying 80, 90, 100% off or 100% of comp, they literally put it in a suitcase and they send it to these guys and they write them a check. And so same thing's probably happening with GameStop. GameStop, certainly a company I probably would want to partner with. Every time their stock gets pumped up, they do the right thing and they sell a bunch of shares and they raise money. I think this is a company with several billions of dollars of cash that they literally just raised off the last pump that the Roaring Kitty kid or guy had in GameStop. So this is a company. I mean, the stock is not ownable. Like it can be, you could trade the stock, but it's not something that I would like. You can't hold this thing for any length of time. But they've got a ton of cash, and so they're gonna be sitting around on a pile of cash and throwing it into trading cards. Probably not the worst thing, since last time I turned my PlayStation on, Ryan, they were giving away the games for free, and you can download them. I think you download MLB 2K or whatever for free. If you had like the premium, if you have the premium PlayStation thing, which is like $10 a month or something. I downloaded Tiger Woods Golf for free. I mean, every time I'm on there, I don't play video games very often, but I get on there and it's like, I can play all these games for free.
Wow.
So there it is. I think, how enthusiastic Topps will be about this type of thing. I don't know how Topps will respond to this. My guess is they'll come out with their own product at some point to kind of contend or compete in this market, but there's clearly demand. The degenerates love these kind of like mystery blind bag packs of graded cards, and this is just taking it to the next level. I mean, this is something that's been around in the hobby for a really long time. I think TriStar's had hidden treasures for the longest time, and I mean, these repack products are nothing new at all. It's just now you have these breakers doing them, and obviously partnering with GameStop will give them a fair amount of distribution. Well, it'll be interesting is what happens if they don't sell. And then what happens? Typically in retail, you get a fat pallet sent back to you and you get a big bill for it. So hopefully these things sell inside there. I don't know how much foot traffic GameStop is getting, particularly on the trading card side. I think people are probably going in there to sell their cards. Will they be willing to turn around and immediately buy that? I don't know. I also don't know the price. What do we, guaranteed PSA?
Wow.
I mean,
It
seems
seemed
to
pretty
me,
weak.
yeah, it seems to me, Ryan, I am a proud member of the PSA Collectors Club. And let me tell you what, this month's issue, Ryan, oh my God. I mean, fucking, what's his name? Right in the front. I mean, Nat Turner, I think, is right.
Joe Orlando,
Right.
taking my hacks.
I mean, right in the front, we've got
God.
Mr. Nat, editor in chief.
The fuck do we need a fucking family photo for of him right in the front?
Editor's note.
Jesus
Editor. He's got, I mean, it's like the Shyne. He's got the.
Good
He had to ask
Lord.
Shyne to borrow some cards. I think Shyne
Fucking
gave him some
A.
cards. Proud member of the Collectors Club over at PSA. Still waiting for that call for the board seat. I'm sure that they're just in negotiations, or they might have to wait for a board member to retire too, and then we'll overtake and kind of take that spot on the board over at Collectors. But until that day comes, still a proud paying member of the Collectors Club. Seems to me, Ryan, instead of buying one of these blind bags, why wouldn't I just buy, a
video game?
$1? Well, a video game maybe. I'm not playing a lot of video games these days, but why wouldn't I buy a $1 Michael Jordan card that looks pretty good? Send it in for $18, and if this gems, it's $100 bill. And if it doesn't gem, I can probably get my money back. I don't know. Seems to me that would be the game I would rather play. That's the game most people are playing with PSA. The D-gens are opening up these blind bags, but like everything in this hobby, this is going to get so oversaturated. You've got the vending machines in Vegas and other places. Now you've got these in 300 GameStop stores. Are we going in reverse, Ryan? Like it was like we were supposed to go online, we're breaks. Now we're going back to physical retail. Not only going back to physical retail, but going back to like the Blockbuster of retail. Yeah, like this, like their traffic numbers are terrible. So I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work out. My guess is what's going to happen is there's going to be a good chunk of these that don't actually get sold, because I don't think this is going to drive a lot of foot traffic into GameStop. People are not going to be walking into GameStop and be like, oh my God, I can't wait to get my flamethrower pack and get some scrub fucking PSA 8 card.
Honey, do you want the new Madden game or do you want the flamethrower? You got to pick one.
Yeah. Are they trying to turn GameStop into a trading card place? Is this the evolution of GameStop? Because GameStop is obviously selling a product that is almost like VHS tapes or like Tower Records with CDs, records, and things like that. Obviously, those stores have started to dry up. Maybe this is an intelligent move by GameStop saying we've got to pivot out of the video game. Maybe that'll be out of maybe 1,000 square foot box that'll still occupy 200 square feet of the place. But the other 800 square feet, I know they've gotten into collectibles. They bought a company a while back, Geek Box or one of these companies, that sold, at the time, Funko, Star Wars stuff. They're still doing a fair amount of collectibles business. So maybe that's the direction GameStop is going. They're going to turn into America's card shop. Not Cards HQ, but actually GameStop is going to transform the vast majority of their boxes into America's card shop. And they're kind of testing the waters with these repack products, using Backyard Breaks more or less as the guinea pigs. And then what they'll do is, if it works out, then they'll repack these things themselves and they'll kick Backyard to the curb. Or maybe they want to get bought out by Fanatics. Maybe they think, well, Fanatics, the one thing they're missing is retail establishments across the country other than Lids. GameStop tends to be in the mall where a lot of Lids locations are, but there are some GameStop locations that are more or less in strip malls where Lids locations are not located. So it could be that GameStop is trying to make a play to become a trading card source at some point. At least maybe not their entire business, but a large portion. So I don't know. Interesting developments, but my guess is the Backyard is going to get a couple pallets of these returned to them, and then a 90-day bill to pay off the balance to ship those back to them. So I'm sure you'll have flamethrowers 24 hours. I mean, it probably already is on Backyard Breaks. 24 hours a day, you've got flamethrowers. So we'll see what happens. But very interesting indeed. Ryan, we have Christine in the hole.
Oh, good. I need to get
Or
some
on
ice
deck.
for my drink. Bring her in. I need to get some ice.
Christine, how are you doing tonight?
Good. How are you guys doing? Hey, Tim.
Hey, Christine.
What do you guys, what's good tonight? What are we focusing on?
Well,
GameStop.
we're wondering, we're talking about GameStop, but my question is, so like this dirty bingo thing, do we show up? So when you show up to this type of thing,
naughty bingo.
Naughty bingo. Okay. So when we show up to this naughty bingo thing, what is the proper attire?
That's the first question.
Yeah. I mean, this is what everybody's wondering. Forget these trading cards and pictures of men.
Listen, I'm going to explain exactly what it is. Okay.
No, I know what it is, but I'm wondering how one should come dressed to this.
However you
want.
Should
you come however you want? So you could come relatively scantily clothed if you want. Already, it's little
not
revealing.
Bingo. It's not sex bingo. It's naughty bingo.
But naughty bingo has the connotation of naughty things going on.
If you win, you get to pick your sex toy that you want. They have a stripper. There's money being thrown around. A lot of dirty talk.
Have you won a toy?
Oh yeah, I won a few, Tim. I won on 069, by the way.
Wow, that's got to be like a bonus.
Yes, it
was feel like 069 is the key to the whole thing.
Yeah, show us what you've won.
No, that's
a little too used up or what?
No, I'll show you. You want to see it?
Can we show that on YouTube?
No, I don't think so. It's in a box.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Nah, I wouldn't.
I have no idea.
No, it's not all used.
You probably
though.
could.
It's brand new. I get rid of them after a little bit. It's not like a collection you want to keep. But my oldest cousin does know if anything happens to me to throw a certain box away without looking in it. But see, and then you play music, people are dancing. It's just a good time. It's just a lot of fun. That's all. And whatever happens. That's all. Is what it is.
All right.
You could tweak it, do whatever you want.
Tweak. Okay. What about twerk? Twerking.
Just whatever you feel like doing. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
There's no rules.
Okay.
There's, it's just a good time. It's a lot of fun. That's all. And when you win, you have to yell out something really nasty and dirty, and it's just a lot of laughs and a good time.
Okay. Well, we're
You
definitely looking
definitely
forward
don't
to
want to
this.
go home after, you know.
You don't want to go home?
No, you want to have a good time afterwards. You just all
Oh,
pumped up,
well,
ready to have fun, you know.
pumped up. Wow. Ryan, do you know anything about getting pumped up?
Never heard of that, huh?
Every other day getting pumped up, baby. Yeah,
He's
exactly.
getting pumped up.
Only on even days of the calendar.
Wow.
Odd days, rest. Even days, yes.
You gotta have some
Luxury.
days off. Yeah, you gotta have some days off and pace yourself, especially, for the long season. What do you think of the matchup this weekend for your Buffalo Bills? It looks like they play on Monday night against the
Seriously, come on, Jacksonville.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh,
You're laughing at the Jaguars already?
oh yeah, I was laughing at Miami and the Cardinals.
Wow.
Remember? I'm laughing at Jacksonville too.
So no respect for T-Law at all.
No, none. On a
No.
Monday night in Buffalo, I don't think so. No.
Is there any
Josh
team
Allen
that
is
does?
really zoned in this season. No interceptions yet. He's really, even when he throws them, they win. So I'm not really worried.
The
about
pride of
Jacksonville.
Central California. What is?
You know.
Is there any team that does worry you? Mahomes, the Bengals. Are there
Just
any teams
Kansas
that
City.
does worry you?
Kansas City in the playoffs. Can't get by him. For some reason, it's like we got rid of Brady, and now here comes Mahomes. It's like Josh Allen's great, but Mahomes is, he's won the big game. That's all. And I think it's our year this year. I say it every year since I was a kid, but it's a good time right now in Western New York.
Did you get
All
in
around.
early and buy? Did you buy any Josh Allen cards? He was kind of trash for like a year or two there, and then he kind of blew up. Did you get in early and buy any of his stuff?
Oh yeah, and I sold them for, oh my God, 3-4 times what I bought them for. I was selling his rookies for $250, especially during the 13-second game. Him and Gabe Davis, I was selling like out of 25 autograph Gabe Davis, bought it for like a penny and then sold it for $150, I sold Mahomes' rookies, Josh Allen's, everybody at their height. Tatis, Wando Franco, everybody told me I was nuts selling their cards at their height. And Acuna, I said, okay, we'll see. You think everybody, that comes in the league is going to be a Hall of Famer? They're not. So, and then, like I said, I lost some money. Then there was an accident in my home, and I lost everything I collected for 46 years. So I'm getting there. My collection's getting back up again. Bought a couple cards from you guys.
Now you're building it back. What's the favorite? What's your favorite card that you have in your collection right now?
My absolute favorite card?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a tough one. I got to think about that one. Okay, that's a tough one. It's going to be baseball. Definitely baseball. I'd say my Verlander True Rookie Chrome Refractor card. And Zach Greinke's True Bowman Chrome card. Those two are my favorite. Not my favorite players, my favorite cards.
I don't know if you saw, but you made the list for Hobby First Lady. So you can go over to Sports Card Radio.
Who in their right mind put me up for that? What are they, nuts? I'm voting for Alex.
So you can actually, much like the presidential election, you can vote as many times as you want.
Oh, you forget I'm Democrat, huh? And you think I'm going to listen to this hoo-ha?
How many ballots do you have over there for New York? You got your cat, your dog, your whole family. Fucking A. Great grandpa still gets a ballot and shit from 1846 in New York, probably. Are you starting to fill those out now? Because it takes
My
so
great
long. Are you starting to fill
grandparents
those
who
out now?
came over on the boat from Italy and Sicily. Oh yeah,
That's right.
they already voted early,
Yeah,
so we're
It's good to
ready
know.
here.
it's good to know. Well, now
What's
they
that,
can
Tim?
go over to Sports Card Radio and vote for you for hobby first lady. So I
No,
suggest
I'm
everybody
good.
do that.
Vote for Alex. She's a better representative for the hobby right now because nobody knows who I am. But I'm trying. I got a new computer.
That's a bold
now.
faced lie. Christine, stop. That's a bold faced lie because I go to these card shows and I swear to God, outside of maybe one or two people, your name gets brought up the most. Like quite literally, your name gets brought up the most.
Are
Oh, when
you
Christine
serious?
calls in and I dead ass,
Yeah.
dead ass. We should have cameras rolling because
I
you
didn't know
might
that.
get actually brought up the most. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Me? Wow. Thank you.
I would agree with that.
I
this is
wouldn't have expected that at all.
From California to New York. I mean, when we were in Fanatics Fest, I think your name got brought up at least a dozen times. At least.
Are you serious? Or are you just messing
Yes.
with me? Because I'm
No,
Democrat.
I'm not messing with you at all. No.
This is true.
Wow. Thank you. I had no idea. How's the flip flop thing coming?
Well, I definitely looked at the box today. I thought, I probably should open this up and put them on. And
Did you actually
I have not.
open
I actually have not. I have
We
not.
should at least show them and we should tease it at least.
I
There was
know.
like a long letter in there and everything. Now all
I'm
that's
saving
old.
it.
So old.
That's
that
okay.
one.
That's okay. It old is, it's like this bottle of goose can sit around for a while. It's still gonna be good.
age.
It's still yes,
They
exactly.
age.
So no, not to worry, but
What?
at some point I will get those on. Yes.
I'm just teasing. When you do, you do. They're just flip flops. But I think people get a kick out of that, though. Ryan, you should bring them to the show. Bring them to the Auburn Card Show.
Yeah, we should do that. We should bring a pair to the Auburn Card Show
I signed
have them
2
in
1
the
of
display
1s,
case.
and they say SCR number 1 of 1 on them after I wrote something.
We'll have them in the display case.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, how'd it go with that guy who was going to buy everything and then keep you minions on, I guess, like he said. What happened with that?
I would say the discussions are still ongoing, is what I would say probably to that.
50-50 maybe?
Or
Or
I would just say
bullshit wishing wanted.
I think there's legitimate interest, and so we'll see.
Nice.
We'll see what happens.
Do I still get invited to the party in Vegas if you guys sell?
Oh, yeah, I might even be there in October, so we might be partying, early, before, during, and after. So
okay,
there's nothing wrong with that.
Just let me know. Give me a heads up. But I just got a nice Drew Bledsoe Topps Finest refractor card out of 400.
Here we go.
And
wow.
It's like spotless, and I got it real cheap. And I saw it Fanatics and went for $300-400. So I'm gonna just send it in just to see what happens, because
that's
I've
the way to do
seen
it.
cards. I've seen some cards graded, and I'm like, if those are 10s, every card I have is a 10.
It's definitely subjective.
Go ahead.
Obviously, it's the grading. Obviously, is very, 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 very subjective. I've seen many people send things in, and sometimes it gets a 10 and it looks like an 8. Sometimes it looks like an 8, or sometimes it looks like a 10 and it gets an 8. And so it's obviously one of those very subjective things. But anything kind of low serial number, relatively rare. I think
Yes.
Why not send it in and see what happens.
Someone told me hope that the person grading your card had sex the night before, and I said, well, if their job's grading cards, I doubt they had sex the night before. might
And
have to
that
wish for something else, you know. So I'm
you
just,
might have ruined your chances for a 10 on that Bledsoe
Yep.
since
oh Jesus, I forgot I was
the
talking in public. Oh my God, I
yeah
gotta watch
the
what I say.
PSA the PSA family does tune into the show, and so that is confirmed by multiple sources in the
Jason
company.
from Attleboro asked 2 one of ones. I put 2 different sayings on them and put SCR 1 of 1.
There we are.
So
There we
yes,
go.
2 one of ones,
Oh,
two different sayings. I didn't write the same thing and put 1 of 1 like Tops has 6 one of ones, and Card Collector 2, Mojo, and Ken Golden get 2 out of the 6.
yeah,
It's like what now? What are those cards of? I can't see. Are those of him?
Yes.
they're of him. Yes.
Yeah.
You're telling me this jerk off, Scary, this guy's on a card
He
20
has his own
bucks.
trading card.
and
Easy
people
money.
bought them? People bought them instead of just giving $20 to a children's hospital? They
I
actually
believe it's
bought
sold
that?
out. They did.
Come on.
Serious.
Seriously?
I would have
Seriously.
bought them all. Yeah. I would have bought them
Listen,
all.
if I ever get to that point, something's wrong with me. You need to have a talk with me, okay? Sit me down and have a talk if I ever come down to this, okay? Because
If you're ever
I
on
know
a trading card,
no, if I'm ever like this dude,
if you're
kissing the ass
What?
of
a
anyone
virgin
who
at 35,
yes, who kisses the ass and gets a 1 of 1 from everybody. I mean, I see people like him. I don't know him personally, but I see how much they go out of their way to kiss the ass of the golden goose. And if that's what you have to do for a 1 of 1, fine. But I've never been that type of person. So you could have all the 1 of 1s you want, because when it comes down to it, the star Jordans, okay, the other cards, okay, you bought them, you have them. Who's going to pay for those? How many people do you think who have money buy sports cards? They don't. They invest in other things, stock. They invest. They have crypto. They have this. They have that. They're in. Aren't you guys in Silicon Valley? Right there, right? I
Yeah.
mean, who has the money or to buy these cards or wants these cards? I sell my cards between 1 and 5. Couple are expensive, but who's going to buy these? That's my question. Is there a market for these really high dollar value cards? Who's going to buy a 12,000 Desmond Ritter, $12,000 Bijan Robinson? Who's gonna buy these? Hey, Rhonda. I don't know. Like, can you answer that? Who's the crowd for this? Anybody could answer. Ryan, Colin, Tim, anybody.
I mean, I think what happens with a lot of these high end is they get traded among the few people that do want to buy these. They get passed around, the club of people that do buy these cards. Some of it is other dealers that might have one, and they're just bidding to support the price. And these get traded around, in my opinion, dealer to dealer. Very often, very few, I think, end up in the hands of a Michael Jordan collector, because look, a Michael Jordan collector bought this card 15 years ago and has like 40 of them already. You know what I mean? Like a real Michael Jordan collector already has this card. It's amazing how many people are talking about this card like it just came out. And it's like, guys, what were you born yesterday? No, this card has been around. Yeah. I mean, this card has been, and we're not putting down the card. The card is a very nice card. It's a very significant card,
but it was
of a very
never
considered
player. His rookie until they started talking about it.
Right. And now we're having this discussion. Is this his rookie? Is PSA? It's like, is it actually a rare card? No, this card is not particularly rare at all. This card is likely in as plentiful supply as most of the cards that they're making today. And so this is not a particularly rare card.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, he bought a Bijan Robinson and a Ryan, or who was that guy who got cut for like a 6-string quarterback? The guy, Desmond Ritter, okay?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
paid 12 grand for a card of one, a card of the other. Who would buy those? How you couldn't make a profit on those? Whether they
I
back 10s or 20s, how would you make a profit on these cards? I'm really baffled by this business model. I don't understand it. Am I wrong?
and maybe there's more to this than what we see on the surface, but yeah,
That's
I
just
don't
what I'm
see.
wondering. That's all.
I don't necessarily see the logic in buying a running back, a BGS graded running back of a, let's be honest, Bijan Robinson's a good player. I saw him play on Monday night.
He's
This is
not
the
a
first
bad
time I thought,
player,
no,
but
he's a fine player, but we're talking about $10,000. And you need this card to go up at least 20% just to make money after fees. And then if we want to
yes,
start adding taxes and things like that to actually make any real money. Now, to Ryan Johnson, who probably hasn't had sex and doesn't have kids or anything like that, maybe $400 or $500 is actually significant, and he can sell this card for $13,000, and it's a win for him. But for most people, you spend $10,000 on something, you're actually looking for a pretty solid return. And
yeah, I mean, if you're going to spend money on a running back, I mean, do they even know who Walter Payton, Earl Campbell, Barry Sanders? I mean, the Dorsett, they're rookies, the best of the best. I mean, I don't understand this logic.
I still haven't figured it out personally, but again, when you're a 30-year-old virgin, maybe buying Bijan Robinson BGS graded Prism rookies is what gets you off.
That's what your life's come down to.
That's this is the American male in the what are we, the 22nd century or 21st century. Is they're not running around trying to get chicks. They're not trying to dust 10K off in Vegas or in a first-tier city. It's let me go to a musty card show and dust 10K off on a second-tier running back who, in the grand scheme of things, when you look at the all-time great running backs, he's not even going to crack the top 50 running backs probably in the NFL, let alone have a Hall of Fame type career.
Sports Daily, why don't you call in if you're so exciting? Come on, Sports Daily. Let's hear what you have to talk about. Man, there's a lot of jerk offs that are anonymous on this chat. I gotta tell you. And that none of them ever call in, ever.
No, I think that they probably secretly are DMing Mr. Card Collector too, and they watch all of Jeff Wilson's videos and things like that. So they can't necessarily call into a program like this. Otherwise, they would lose the status at these other outlets that they are a fan of.
The first time I ever called in, do you know the guts it took for me to do that? It was hard to come on, and I didn't really know you guys that well, and it was all men in the chat. That wasn't easy. But as you could see, none of your zingers have kept me off here, guys. Say whatever you want. I don't care. I don't care. I've always been good in sports. I've always been intelligent. I was going to go to law school. Instead I got an environmental biology degree. I mean, like you're gonna keep me off with some words? Are you kidding me? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm confused by that. Why would you want to try to make somebody feel bad or talk about someone's looks and you don't have the balls yourself to come on here? That picture of me in the chat is the real picture of me. I come on despite what anybody says. Even when that guy was picking on me, Alejandro, I still came on and explained myself. Do you know what I mean? But none of these guys do that. Nobody calls in.
Alejandro. I mean, this guy said he was going to go to the National. I said, no, you're not. I don't think he ended up showing up. The guy comes in and out of the hobby more than Ryan's in and out of these dating apps.
Nice.
We'll put that in there.
You're right about that.
Dating apps.
Ryan. Good for you. But
these guys act like they care about the hobby, but they come and go. They come and go. They come and go. They act like they care. They act like they know a lot about the hobby, but they disappear. And that's okay. If you got a family, you got kids and stuff like that. The thing is, everybody has that. Everybody's got shit they're dealing with. If they don't have kids and a wife, they might have a mom or a dad that is sick and they're taking care of them, or an uncle or an aunt or a cousin that they're taking care of, or they've got a job that's 45 hours a week or whatever. You know what I mean? To me, there's no excuse to be like acting like you're a hobby overlord.
Yes.
And you say you're going to go to the national, you say you're going to do this, say you're going to do that, and you don't do anything, and you're not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, just be real.
A good game. You know, they got the talking part done. What I call this is phone muscles. Like back in the day when someone would talk shit to you over the phone, but you saw them and they acted like you were their best friend. Phone muscles. That's what I call them. Okay.
Sure.
But I mean, if that's the way you want to live, that's fine. And I owe Jason Moran an apology. I shouldn't have said what I said to him in anger back. I should have responded instead of reacted. I don't understand why you would make fun of people. I don't get it. I mean, I doubt your parents raised them like that. I doubt that. But I also understand there's no cure for white trash. There's no cure for WT. It's a disease that'll never go away. I get that. I get it. But I just don't understand why you would just want to be mean to people, you know? And then not even put your picture up or come on and say something. I don't understand that, Ryan. I never understood that.
I think it's easy to do on the internet. I mean, I've been to card shows for, I think, 7 straight weeks. I think we were trying to count this past weekend, and, you know, people don't come up and say rude things or have rude comments typically in person. I think it's much easier to do over the internet, over chat,
anonymously.
Drinks. Yeah. And you hear something, maybe it triggers you for whatever reason. And I think it's much, much easier to do it over the internet. And once you kind of get over that, you know, that none of that really matters.
Okay.
And these people they're not going to call in. They're not going to call in. And if they saw you in person, they probably would literally come up to you and be like, I love you. You're so great. I love when you call in and blah, blah, blah. They'll literally like stroke you. So I think that's just the nature of,
I was just wondering. I just was wondering what you thought. That's all. I love cards. I love talking about cards. I love sports. I mean, you know, I think these people are bad for the hobby because, and I'll tell you what I think why it went downhill. They took the fun out of collecting. How is it fun to buy a $500 box and you need the top of the top player's auto just to break even? What happened to having fun collecting cards? I that's what I think happened. They took all the fun out of it.
Sure.
It's not a good fun. Point.
Yeah, like it's certainly not fun. It's not affordable. It's not fun spending $500 on some pictures of men. It's perfectly fine to spend. Back in the day when Topps Chrome, Bowman Chrome, all these brands were like $40, $80 a box at the most. In a hot year, it might have been $100 a box. Exquisite was once $300 a box. Now I understand the purchasing power of the United States dollar due to the fact that you've had, you know, mismanagement of the finances. But look, at the end of the day, spending $500 on a box of trading cards, it's not like I don't get any enjoyment. All we've done is raise the limits. It's like Vegas. It's blackjack is perfectly fun at $5. We can go over the Oyo or the Hooters or whatever and play $5 a hand, and I'm perfectly happy. The vodka Red Bull that they bring over is the same one at the $50 table. Yeah, and the girls are looking good. The guys are looking good. You're having a good time. High five if you win. So sad if you lose. The problem is we've raised the limits. We've raised the limits on these cards. Now to get into a fucking break, it used to be like $20 to get into a fucking break. Now to get into a break, I need to fucking wondering if I'm going to pay my electricity bill or I'm going to buy into the break this month. It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
And how would you know who in the break is legit? I could have a
You
break
don't.
at 20 people on it. You don't know who I know or my
You
friends.
don't. Yep.
And then
And
you
with all
get three
the
people
bidding.
in there who are honest and they get ripped off.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, we've obviously covered the breaker scams to the nth degree, but with the bidding on whatnot for these spots, and it's pretty well known that a lot of these breakers have other people on the other end of it, kind of bidding up the spots and making sure they
Shill
go for a
bidding.
certain price. Yeah, or the break doesn't go off if the price isn't right. I agree that yes, we've elevated the hobby. Yes, some of these cards are quote unquote worth more, but you know, we've taken out of the fun, at least in my opinion, at least in the unopened product game. Now, is it still fun to get on eBay and search for your favorite player, find a good deal, go to a card show, hunt around in some boxes, find a good deal? Absolutely. That part of the hobby hasn't gone anywhere. In fact, I think in some cases, especially particularly since the pandemic, the card shows have gotten better. The the deals that you can find have gotten better, but in terms of unopened product, the new stuff, the new rookies, any kind of new product, it's completely unattainable if you have, any self-regard for your finances,
That's
in my
why,
opinion.
what you were saying. That's why I invest between 5 and 100 on eBay on something back in the day that I really like or really want, like the Sal Magley card. He's from here. He knew my poppy. He knew my family. That means something. And it was a nice card to get. I want the vintage cards that really made me happy when I opened them. When I was in Little League, they used to sell tops, 1980 packs of tops for $0.25. And the second card I ever got was Ricky Henderson's rookie for $0.25. I ended up selling it down the road. But what I'm saying is the fun, the anticipation. I remember buying a really expensive box and I wanted to just go crazy after I opened it because I didn't get anything. And I lost a lot of money, like that's not fun to me. So I stopped doing it. I want to buy what I want to buy. Like that Drew Bledsoe card I bought. There's nothing wrong with that. I have a lot of like Granke and Verlander, all kinds of people. Walter Payton. I like all those different cards and different sports, and hockey is Christine dressed like Pat McAfee. I need my gold chain. But you got it.
I got
Oh,
one.
Colin, you don't have buttons tonight. I didn't know why your shirt wasn't wide open.
I mean, I could take it off if we wanted to, but I'm going to keep it on for now. Give me
Bless
through
it
a half
up.
bottle of the goose. We'll bless it up if I get through a half bottle of the goose, no doubt.
Hey guys, thank you so much for tonight. That was a good conversation about cards and everything, and
no doubt.
I really appreciate you guys. Love you, Tim. Have a great night with whomever you're with. Remember, supposedly women are like the best in their 30s, but I don't really believe that. I believe women are their best from 25 up. So
I don't think Tim minds.
I don't discriminate against 25.
Good for you, Tim. But thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything. Great talking to you. And I'll listen to the rest of the show. Thank you, fellas.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good night, Christine. Christine, it's just a regular here on Sports Card Radio. Ryan, it's kind of like, you've got some regulars. So
I thought one was coming last night too. She texted me. She was like, "I'm gonna come up by," and then she never came by. And I was
so
like,
a regular? It wasn't a newbie.
Yeah.
I mean, a newbie said, "Oh wow, ooh,
yeah."
Might have to put that in the AA. Send her down.
Maybe. I mean, it's no big deal, but it was just like I thought she was coming, and then she never came, and I was like, "Oh, kind of weird."
Did you have to take the medication? So were you all pumped up, or?
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
I see. Okay. Well, Yeah, a great discussion there. I agree that I think if you start, I mean, I understand the purchasing power of the United States dollar, particularly because over the past 16 years, Ryan, you've had a Democrat president for 12 of those. So you've seen the purchasing power of the United States dollar go down tremendously, particularly over the past decade and a half, primarily under Democrat leadership. But that withstanding itself and that to the side, look, when we were kind of coming up, when we were in our 20s or whatever, the high end boxes were $300, $400. You would watch what was the guy's name? Cards Infinity. You'd watch his YouTube and it'd be like, oh shit, he's opened up a $200 box. Wow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I know, again, $200 back 15 years ago, even 20 years ago, $200 is not what it is today. But we haven't gone that far. I mean, we've swung so far to where a $200 box is almost like kind of low end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ryan,
We have
Dave,
two callers on the line, actually.
Dave, I know you're in the hole, but we have a fresh face to the program, but not a fresh face to the chat.
Nope.
We have, I think, Rhonda making her very first appearance on the show. Rhonda, how are we doing tonight?
Hey guys, hi. It's nice to be here. I would have been on a little bit earlier, but Christine needed her time first.
Absolutely, but we are pleased to have you here tonight. How are you doing tonight?
Thanks. I'm doing wonderful. Had a great day. Had an awesome day. Sold some cards, listed some cards on eBay. I've been pricing some cards, going through some old lists from eBay, checking on what I sold the card for and what I'm planning on selling it for. And that's from the recent submission I was telling you guys about. Like, remember I told you probably a couple months back that I was pissed off about PSA holding up my cards?
Explain that.
So, yeah.
Well, when I first did my first submission on PSA, I actually was going through a buddy of mine. And every time I sent him cards that I would think that was an 8, 9, or 10, they would come back at 7, 8s, or 9s. So, I mean, after shipping both ways, I mean, I trusted the guy. We've known each other for a couple of years. I wasn't getting the results that I wanted. So I finally signed up for the PSA club, which I get the magazines every month. And I just got the CJ Stroud one. So I decided to do it on my own. So I actually bought probably about 30 cards in December, January, and February of a lot of the upcoming prospect rookies like Bo Nix, Marvin Harris Jr., let me see, Xavier Worthy. I have a few over here. I ended up including a couple of the special that they had. It was a $15.99 special. Do you guys remember that? It was in July.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I just sent my first 10. So whoever graded my cards was very nice to me because I ended up coming back with 7 10s out of 10.
Oh,
thank you, Nat.
7 10s out of 10. So
sounds
that
good.
means never, ever go with a third party or a friend or whatever. I'm an honest believer in sending them on your own. I inspected these babies before I sent them in, and I went over them with a fine-tooth comb, and I use every kind of technique I can. I even ordered a sports card kit from Amazon. I think it's like $20, and it actually has a little plastic chart that you can use and put over the card, and it will tell you if it's whether going to be a 9, an 8, or a 7.
Oh, wow.
So I use that. I actually kind of eyeballed it because I think that came in afterwards. I had somebody sorting cards for me for a while. But then they got a real job. And so I've been doing this on my own. And I was really surprised that I got the 10s. So I stuck in a couple old Kobe's, by the way, because I know you guys like Kobe. So you want to see?
Kobe.
All right. Can I show you?
Yeah.
You're talking dirty to me now.
What? Okay. What with
graded
the
Kobe's?
Okay. Hold
yes.
on. Hold up.
Please. My goodness.
So I always keep track of everything that I get from eBay. You can actually export in their queue what you bought from a certain time period.
There we
So
go.
this way, instead of scrolling through eBay, I can do this while I work because I work for myself. So I do this for while I'm working, and I'm like, well, I sold this rookie rage Kobe Bryant. Actually, I bought this for $32.
Okay.
$32. So this sucker comes back as an 8.
Okay.
Okay.
You see
Nice.
that? I don't know if my
Yeah.
lighting is really bad.
That's a great card.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Actually, I was comping these. So when I saw this at a good deal, and I always zoom in and check the corners and the edges. But then I also cheat too well because I'm going to tell you something right now. This right here, this microfiber right here. I take a raw card.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me grab
raw card.
Go rub it down. Yeah. I want to get rubbed down next.
All right. So this is what. No, come on now. I'm just gonna grab a baseball card. That's not worth shit, Brian.
Sorry. I'll keep
derailing the show.
You calm down for just 5 minutes.
He will. We'll keep him in line.
I've been drinking.
So,
Thank you.
Okay, and so have I. Actually, I'm on my second.
Nothing wrong with that.
So what I do is I take this cloth and I actually rub down the side and the bottom and the back, and that's it. And then obviously we rub down the front.
Right.
And every time I pull cards, I don't pull any more. Obviously, I haven't pulled any packs unless my son bought them for me. I don't buy boxes anymore because I think it's ridiculous. So if you're looking for a certain card, just buy it.
Sure.
So, anyways, I inspect these all the time, and I'm super happy. So let me just, so you guys don't, let me just not ramble. Let me show you what I did.
Okay.
Let's see. I think I already sold one. You guys are gonna think I'm stupid because I bought these players, but it doesn't matter what other people think because it only matters what I think.
Bijan Mustard.
BJ, no. Wait, no. All right, so I watch a lot of college football, and only for the prospects, and I've been right because I've also last year I came in second in my fantasy football league. Wow. The year before I came in third. So I believe in watching college football and watch those prospects before you start. If anyone wants to dip into any rookies, you're gonna have to go for the ones starting December, January, and February and buy them hot and buy them cheap. So I got a Bo Nix auto.
Okay, nice.
This is a Elephant Mojo.
Nice.
What's that worth?
Well, actually, I'm going to wait until see how he plays because I actually got screwed and I got an 8. Okay. But I was okay with that because it was only a 10-card submission. So then I ended up grabbing the Rookie Rage, and like I said, that was another 8. So that's 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10 now. I have 2 8s. The next one, which really pissed me off about this because remember SVC or SCV or whatever? All right, well, I loved him. I loved watching him. That didn't matter what the hell he looked like.
It's okay if you loved him too. He had very nice biceps.
Well, I was thinking of something else. I was trying to make a profit with Leaf Vivid cards. See the auto right there? It's beautiful. And I don't care if it has a little flare. I don't know if you guys can pick that up.
It looks great.
And on the back of it, it's an 8 out of 9 because I love short prints. Okay. So they have given me an 8 again. So I'm like, oh man. I'm like, this guy is really, whoever is grading my cards is not having a really good day. So let's stop there. Stop there. You guys ready? Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
$6.99. $6.99. I get a Marvin Harrison Jr. and it's a 10.
Ooh,
now it's worth $99. $9.99 to $100.
Yes.
So then I get Victor Wembanyama, which I was like, oh man, I fucking screwed myself because I sent in the NBA. This was the wrong card. I sent in the NBA Hoops rookie card. This one right here. I was like, oh man, everybody has one, right? Well, they give me a 10 on it. I'm
There we
Yes.
go.
whoa, okay, so that's in what? An extra $15.
Love
Oh,
it.
this one. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I guess I'm trying to save the best for last. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Please do.
1, 2, 3. How many cards? I only sent in 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, I'm taking forever. I'm so sorry.
No, take your time.
Okay, 1999. Believe it or not, Fleer, Force Field. I love this. Look at this foil, Force Field.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh my
number
God.
7 out of 151.
Whoa,
Got a
nice.
10?
Yeah, and I got a 10, dude. Like, no, I got a
Whoa.
9. Oh no, I got a 9. But I was happy with a 9 because
Still.
That's
I
so
thought I
good.
was gonna get screwed because it was vintage. I was like, you fuckers, just because it's 1999, don't fucking piss me off.
Sure.
So,
What'd you pay for that card? So hold on. What'd you pay for that one?
Force Field. I actually was looking at it. Well, Rookie Rage, I paid $32.
Okay, and it got an 8.
Oh, Ryan, I got something sweet for you. Hold on, honey. I got
Oh,
something.
I like to hear that.
Oh, wait. I got a couple things that you might be into.
Oh,
We might be
right.
able to talk. Let me see. I got all my Tom Brady's all highlighted, so I have to jump over those. That Wembanyama, I spent $7.99, and I got a 10. So I
got
mean,
a 10.
what's freaking wrong with that, right? But the
Ain't
thing
nothing wrong
is,
with that.
I was like so impressed myself because I'm like, you know what? For the first time, I was like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I've been doing this for so long.
I agree.
I mean, not that I haven't been grading so long, but it's like I know what I'm looking for. Well, that I don't remember. I think Force Field, to be honest with you, if my memory is a little slow right now, but I think I paid like 80. About
Okay.
80.
And you got
so
a
like
9.
If I got probably 150 for it, I would be happy for it.
I think you're getting 150 for that.
I think so too. I think that's being conservative.
Yeah.
All right, so this one was kind of a bummer because I was like, dude, I cannot find nothing wrong with this card. This is Michael Penix Jr. auto.
There we go.
Wow.
And it's a purple. It's not numbered though. And it's an autograph. It's a Bowman U, but I got a 9. I got a 9 on it. I don't know if anybody in the chat really like gives a shit, but I do. So it really doesn't matter.
I get it. Forget the chat. Fuck the chat. It's
well, I can't even.
It's you, me, and Ryan right now, and Tim. So that's all that matters right now.
It's super tiny, so like I don't even really care. But it was so nice to see Christine. I wanted Christine to go on for a little while because I didn't want. I told you I was going to show you the PSA slabs, but because I've been posting cards on eBay today, they're all kind of mixed.
Yeah. No. Hey. So you said you're working for yourself. You're selling on eBay. Oh, well, there we go. Now we're talking.
Posted this today. Look at the score. I don't care if it's not a PSA 9. Anyway.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, Q&A is coming up next. First of all, let me just show you like slam quick. All right, got Xavier Worthy. Watch out for Xavier Worthy. Look at this purple sparkle. Bam, they gave me a 10.
Wow.
Yeah, I know,
Very
right?
Nice.
And then I got Romeo Dunes, who was in my fantasy, but I had to bench him. What the fuck? Anyways, they gave me a 10 on Rome.
Nice.
That's not numbered. This one is 15 out of 20. 15 out of 20.
Beautiful.
I can tell you, I paid less than $20 for most of these cards, and now they're worth over 100. Bo Nix, another 10. Look at that.
Oh my God.
And then this is that's not numbered. I got excited. Oh, this one right here. This guy. Look out for Keon Coleman. Is that his name?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Look at that card.
That's beautiful.
So pretty. And it's a 4 out of 10. So yeah I'm super excited. So they said it was $1,400 worth of value because I fluctuated with the value between 99 and $250. With the Kobe's, I went around $250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250 Yeah, so I was like super freaking happy about that. I was like, bam!
Nice.
I think I'm gonna make at least $500 profit. All said and done. If I make $500,
Really?
then I'll be happy. About it.
Wow.
What? I
That's
mean,
fantastic.
huh? I think I can.
That's of a 10 card order?
Don't Jeff it up.
Yeah. What? Don't what?
Don't count those chickens.
Oh my god! I was
That's
talking
so
so.
true.
Hold up, guys.
Oh yeah, get a swig.
What are you drinking tonight? What do you got? It looks like a Pilsner
I'm
or
not
something.
going to tell you, but it's in a Wachusett glass, and it's from
Oh.
Massachusetts. I don't know if you
Mm.
guys are familiar with Wachusett Mountain. This is from
I
West
want to be.
Mass.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a New Englander. I was born in Boston, born near there, and then raised in Boston.
Your accent is just quite lovely tonight. I mean, it's 6:50 here on the West Coast, and I'm just absolutely adoring this. Are you married? Is this,
Who's
is this
talking right
something
now?
that
Is that your voice
is-
calling?
Yes, me.
Oh, it
He's
is?
speaking
Oh.
for me actually right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
And me.
How sexy.
I'm just asking the questions they want to know. Yeah.
Okay, does Ryan have a date tonight?
Mm.
He's
No,
I mean, he's catching the American Airlines flight 787 out to Massachusetts, I think is what he's trying to do.
Oh, that's-
ASAP. Yeah.
Well, I look forward to American Ninja Warrior on a Monday night. That's what I look forward to.
Really?
It's actually it's the only
Really?
night I have off. Yeah, I work for myself. I do
Wha-
work for myself.
Really?
Well,
and
I
you're-
do
and
this. I do this on the side, and then I have a virtual auction site that I do with the girls every Saturday morning when I can, and that is a virtual yard sale that we do in a group. I started this business. It's not a business. It's just a hobby because obviously we all know you can't get rich on this shit. Anyways, but it's fun and I love it. And I'm gonna tell you right now, and I told you, Ryan, in an email that I started watching you guys in 2019 or 2020 was it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I told
Wow.
you that COVID had a huge effect on me, and there's a couple of different reasons why. And I don't want to be get too I don't want me to bring anybody down because that's not what I'm here for. I'm just here to kind of promote the hobby. But I lost my boyfriend after 9 years, and we
Sorry about
collected
that.
cards and we started ripping together when we first met in 2011. In fact, he was the one that helped me in my fantasy league when I had some men down. And I would call him and say, I have no idea what I'm doing. So he came over and helped me out. And then we ended up becoming an item. And then he passed away from leukemia in 2020. Thank you. And then my father passed away from cancer and 3 months later.
Yeah. God bless.
So what I did is I went through his collection because I told him, give me all the Brady's and I'll give you all the Tony Romos. And he said, deal. And that's how
Well,
the
there
addiction
we go.
started.
That seems like a good deal.
Yeah, it was.
It worked out for you.
I mean, he didn't have any bangers because obviously we were just shopping at Walmart and Target at the time. But it was the moments that we had. We would buy them in the store, and by the time we got into the car, we would both look at each other and go, I want to rip them now. And he's like, so do I too. In fact, I actually bought oh my God, I spent way too much on this, guys. Talk about bad decisions. I spent $700 on a 2000 Bowman Chrome, supposedly sealed box of football.
Wow.
So it took us
A lot.
2.5 hours. I recorded it and I put it on YouTube for 3 years. And I didn't really get a lot of followings from 2017 to 2020. And I don't think it's still on my YouTube channel. I'm not sure. I do have a couple of different YouTube channels, but I've dabbled into that. But we didn't find any Tom Brady's or anything. So, that just kind of irritates me. So then I end up just going on eBay and then just buying the Tom Brady autos and numbered cards that I want and just be done with it. But it was fun. It was fun. We had a good time. So I have just been so grateful that I have this hobby, and I have a friends and family Facebook group that we do. You'll have to excuse me because I'm watching a football game. I'm also have my iPad.
Don't blame you.
Supporting my son because he's on Whatnot right now, selling his Pokemon card collection. So I support my son, one of my sons. So I'm doing that, taking pictures of cards, and I'm watching the Patriots game. Actually, I don't know what the score is. Does anybody know?
14-3.
Oh, it hasn't changed then. Right?
Third quarter
So we're
just
at-
started. Yeah.
Wasn't it 14-3 like freaking half hour ago? I don't even know how long.
Halftime.
Hold on, I just want to share his live stream. Hold on, let me just say hey. I love
Yeah,
my
link
kid.
that up. Yeah,
What?
link that up. How old
What?
is your
What's
son? How old is your son? Is he selling on
My
what now?
youngest one is, I think, gonna be 31. I stopped counting after they turned 30. Like
That's
I thought
I
you
don't
were
believe it.
31. What the hell? What
That's
the
what I
hell's
thought.
going
no, my
on over
youngest one
here?
is 31, and
What?
No way.
my little buddy.
Wait,
And then
what?
my oldest one he's gonna be 37. Oh yeah, he just turned 37 on September 11th. Believe it or not.
Well,
Yep.
well, happy birthday. Wow. That,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm
Yeah, I'm pretty grateful. I'm very, very grateful. I'm glad that I work for myself. I make my own hours. So I'll probably be heading
fantastic.
out down to West Palm Beach in Florida in January
Oh.
and February. So I'll probably be spending the whole 2 months down there.
Oh.
All
So-
expenses paid from one of my clients. They made me a really huge good offer, but the thing
What
is,
is this,
I
Shyne?
can't take my cards down there. What?
So what dates are you going to be in West Palm?
Well, I'm trying to negotiate a price to stay there per month. They're actually hiring me. That's a client of mine. I've been working for myself since February. I used to work in a jewelry company for 20 years. And
There we go.
We used to sell used Rolexes, Colin.
There it is.
And you know what?
I'm a buyer.
Colin, I am so I'm kicking myself in the ass now for not even buying any of the used watches. Do you know I could have got used watches?
I'm telling you.
That for $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
I
And
know.
if I had
I know.
invested in those, can you imagine?
Some of the, I was looking actually today at the ones that I bought back in like 2018, 2019, and they've like doubled in price.
Oh,
it's like,
shit.
ah,
Now
shit,
they
I
want
wish I
15 and
wish I had
20.
those.
Now they want
Yeah,
15, 20.
it's crazy.
But
Yeah.
because I was there so long and I was like a senior concierge person, I got 10% above wholesale.
Whoa.
And I was the
Okay.
concierge person for this jewelry company. But the
Love it.
problem is, I did make a lot of money at the time. So I invested in a lot of Tom Brady rookie cards, and everybody thought I was insane. And I'm not. I'm definitely not. And not only that, I also, before I left the company, I invested in 14 karat and 18 karat yellow gold.
Whoa, nice.
Yep. And then I upgraded my freshwater pearls to Acquoia pearls.
There we go.
On my 10th anniversary, they gave me a grand to spend on what I wanted. So I bought myself a nice little Formula One watch. So
Beautiful.
Yep.
Now we're talking.
But I'm not bragging about that because I earned that. And not only that, the problem was that and maybe some people have that income to just blow, and I did not. I'm grateful for the stuff that I have, but it was very addictive working for the jewelry company, and sometimes I wish I didn't make some of the purchases that I did. So, but gold is going up, so you know what I mean?
It's all-time high, I think.
All we can do is just hope so, and I don't talk to any of the girls from the jewelry company anymore, so I can't kind of go, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't make any inside.
That'd be nice.
I kind of wish so.
Oh.
Pretty much so the department that I was in, it's all going to be AI after a while.
That's true.
My job is going to be obsolete. So now I work for myself and I take care of the rich, and I travel, and I support my children and sell cards, and I do auctions with the girls on the weekend. I'm not depressed. I don't have a boyfriend. I dated a couple of times, but if they're not into support, if they're not into sports, I just can't picture myself being with somebody like that.
Oh, okay. Well, Ryan, I know, can catch the there's probably an 8 p.m. out of SFO, Ryan.
I see a 7 p.m. First class. seat in the
You're
book.
thinking
I was supposed to have a sports card show on September 29th. And this guy
Okay.
made me this banger flyer, and he was like, Rhonda, I want you to put yourself in lights. I was like, oh, I can do that. Okay. So I put this little thing about, I don't know, it's kind of like a high school kind of thing or whatever about myself, and had to be short and sweet about how I started in the hobby, and I really didn't know what to say, but I just said I was a huge Brady fan. I've always been a Patriots fan. I mean, I went to Foxborough. It wasn't even at the time. It was in Foxborough. What was the name of the stadium?
Gillette?
No,
Gillette?
Yeah, Gillette.
no.
Oh, wait, before that, I have no idea.
Logan was playing.
I don't remember.
Oh, did somebody actually write in the chat that Drew Bledsoe was better than Tom Brady? Who the fuck was that idiot?
I mean, I wouldn't.
Like, did
The
somebody really
IQ
say
of the
that,
chat
though?
is low. Yeah, I wouldn't trust the chat. Their IQ is very questionable.
Oh, that must have been
yeah,
just a troll.
yeah.
But,
Don't worry about them. They say things I don't think they actually mean it.
no. Well, I don't. As you can see, I don't really care. I don't even know what it
Yeah.
says. So it's so tiny on the screen, which I actually like it. I went through StreamYard and I used my phone and I muted the TV and
Alex is on.
what do you guys? Alex's turn. Alex's turn. All right. Well, I'll let you guys go. Thank you so much.
Rhonda, we love you.
Wow.
Call in again. Thank you. Keep us
Okay.
updated on the Kobe's and the PSA submissions. And it's always a
I'm
pleasure.
not doing any submissions right now. I just wanted to kind of like brag about the 10. I mean,
I-
7 10s out of 10. I was really surprised. So
Brag all you want. It was lovely to speak with you and see you. Yeah, thanks for calling in. I appreciate
all
it.
right, you're welcome, guys. All right,
Bye, Rhonda.
game and support my
Thank you.
channel, whatnot, and then I'll
Will
catch you
do.
guys.
What?
Will do. Thanks, Rhonda. I
All right.
appreciate it. Thank
How do
you.
you end this? Oh, okay, just hit the button. I get it.
Hi, Rhonda.
Wow.
Am I here?
Okay.
Am I on?
You're
live and in
officially
person.
on. How are we doing tonight?
Wait, you guys,
Wait,
is it
yep.
actually working? I'm terrible at technology.
Yeah.
No,
Say
it's
hi to
working.
chat.
What's up, twins?
It's
Well,
working.
we're here.
Yo,
How are you doing tonight?
Get off my quarterback's knees. That's what I'm saying right now. Do you see the Pats
Jesus.
tackle on
Who's
Aaron
on their knees?
Rodgers? He tackled right at the ACL. Scumbag
Where's that?
Patriots.
That's-
Scumbag.
I mean, that's a low
Did you
blow.
bet the game? Wait, did you bet the game?
Of course I did. Money line, baby. I w-
Wow.
I
What
wish
is that bet?
I wish I
What
took.
was it, minus
I-
350 or what
I
was
wish
that?
I know it was like nothing, but I put up. Let's just say I lost a lot of money week 1. All right.
What was your worst week 1 bet that you made?
I only bet on the Jets. Like the idiot I am. And that's why they say never bet with your heart, always with your head.
That's a long flight. Yeah, coming out to Santa Clara. That was a tough week 1.
Mike Petty
Yeah.
declares you as the hobby first lady.
Alex, how do you feel about that? Alex is frozen, but she is up. You
Frozen.
can head over to sportscardradio.com. Sports Card Radio isn't frozen. And you can vote for hobby first lady.
Ryan, there's like 10 females
Alex,
in the
call
hobby,
back.
and we've had 3 of them call in. So I think we're leading the league in call-ins.
We're leading the league. She's gonna go back.
Dave Snyder.
So she took Jets money line. She took Jets money line from like minus 350. So
Well, I mean, a score
Easy
here
win.
would do a lot. A score here would be a big one.
even a field goal would be big. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good throw. Dave, how are we doing
Dave, what
tonight?
the fuck is going on? We're gonna cut you off. If Alex calls back, we have to cut you off because
Totally understandable. Totally understandable.
I'm catching a flight to New Jersey actually as we speak.
Wow.
So we're
Trump.
Let me see if I can hit these topics real quick and then get out of your way. Are you there?
hit us.
All right. So, well, looks like if we go back a couple weeks, my theory stands true again. Will Chamberlain card sells for 1.7.
Okay.
Old and dead guys prices increase and never fail. Remember this: rich money from rich men is never speculating; it's always investing. These rich guys in the hobby, like Jeff Wilson and all these other clowns, they're not speculating on doing the pump and dump. They are investing in the pump and dump. This is something that they've done over and over, and they keep winning at this little game, and we keep losing. All right, we'll leave that topic alone. The next thing, you heard it here first with me. You're going to see a shift from sport to sport. The least speculated and least played around in is hockey. We're going to see a lot of movement on vintage hockey. We're going to see a lot of movement on speculating in hockey. There's so much minor league stuff bouncing up and down. It's too much of a game to be played. It's waiting to be touched, and it hasn't been yet.
Waiting to be touched.
Next thing I would look at is the movement towards SGC grading. If SGC is owned by PSA, well, guess what? Why am I paying a premium for special grading and getting higher grades when I can just have SGC label? And guess what? It's owned by PSA. So is the dealer market going to shift there, or is it not? I don't see any reason to pay premium pricing anymore.
5 to 10 days for $12 a card. How many cards I got sent in? That's
right. Well, I mean, it makes no sense. Why would you pay PSA numbers if it's owned by the same company anyway, though? I mean, it makes no sense to me, but that's
really cheap,
right? So Panini's making a move. Panini moves to football, college, minor league stuff to survive the loss of licensing, maybe. NIL may become a big part of the play. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm still debating whether to throw everything into a big bonfire and burn it all anyway. So I don't really fucking care, quite frankly.
Okay.
Thieves in Nashville are getting a little picky. They decided to just pick out certain cards when they were stealing from a shop. That's kind of interesting, don't you think? Instead of just packing up everything.
Explain that.
I guess they busted into a shop and only took certain stuff, and they left unopened boxes and all kinds of stuff laying around, but they specifically took certain things. They didn't take everything. They didn't scoop and run. They kind of grabbed what they wanted, I guess. It's kind of weird. I just thought that was interesting. I thought it was kind of out there. Let's see. Something to think about. Beckett's getting smaller. Have they passed the point of no return? Is Beckett on their way out completely? What's going to happen with these guys? Is Brian Gray going to be an answer to that problem? Possibly. Is that where we might be looking? I know I'm speculating now, but
so we've had dinner with Brian Gray in the last, I guess it's been maybe 30 days or so. I mean, I don't know. I've had a few drinks. I would say no.
No. Okay. Well, it's just something. I was thinking about.
Yeah. I don't think I'm blowing up his spot by saying I don't think there's anything there. There's not a lot of. There is some smoke with him and Beckett, but it's not like crazy smoke.
Okay. Also, I noticed in some snippets here and there on online, I've seen that CT affected material is being thought of for packaging on cards, so that if it's actually scanned, it might end up being noticed or give off some indicator that CT material shows that it's been scanned. I guess I don't know. They were talking about it. I didn't pay that close attention to it, but I did notice that that's what was going on.
Alex is back, by the way. So
okay, hold on, Dave. We're gonna put you on hold, and then we'll come back.
All right, go ahead,
Alex.
Guys, I'm so mortified. I'm mortified.
Why?
All of hope. I feel
technology happens.
Was thank you, my love. I love your voice, by the way. That was like, I feel like that was like the ultimate karmic black doom. I have not, first of all, I've never gone live with you from home. I haven't gone live on a podcast from home in like months. Like I'm talking like 6 months. The second I get on with you, all like Hoboken, my entire block went down in black. Even the Amazon Prime game went down. So apologies.
It's you know, it's the universe speaking to you. That
I should have attached the Ethernet cord. Like I'm a dumbass.
there it is.
You should move to California because the internet always works out here in California really well.
I've
Alex,
heard,
did you know that?
I actually am aware Ryan has several spare bedrooms in his beautiful estate in Northern California. This is not a joke. So I'm sure he would be more than willing to.
I also heard he gives great massages.
Wow.
You guys are funny. I pay for those. Yes. But anyway, thanks for having me on. Also, chat, thank you for the encouragement. Let's go Jets. How you guys doing tonight?
We're fantastic.
Yeah.
So you're gonna cash your minus 350 ticket on the Jets. Is that what you're excited about?
Let's just say I'm about to break even tonight from week 1. I went a little crazy.
What happened last week then? What happened in week 2?
Week 2, I was like, F this. I'm never wasting another dollar again. I took a break because I wanted to see how this Jets team actually functioned, right? So I wanted to get a better feel for them. And I still think they shit the bed last week. But I think that, it's sort of normal. Like, here we go. We're on what? We're on the 17. Aaron Rodgers, people are forgetting. He's 41 freaking years old. He's coming off a broken ACL.
Sure.
This team hasn't worked together yet at all. They were playing the Niners, who's been together. What? You guys are Niners fans, right? Oh, one of you is. Ryan is? Colin, you're not. Colin, you're a... Wait,
I'm a Bengals.
You're a Bengals fan.
Yeah.
So tell me how this shitty Pats team beat up on the Bengals.
I mean, the Bengals are just not a very good early season team. We tend to win when it actually matters, since we were in the Super Bowl several years ago. Mm-hmm. I don't recall in my lifetime actually the Jets being in the Super Bowl. I certainly didn't go to the game either. So in my lifetime, I've been to a Super Bowl when my team has been playing. So that's all I can.
Listen, touche, and let me explain to you and to the chat. I grew up a New York Giants fan, right? I'm 35 years old. I was born in 1989. In college, I went to Syracuse University. I watched Eli Manning, who was my quarterback, beat Tom Brady twice in the Super Bowl. I grew up a New York Giants fan. So I've seen championships, all right? Now, after I moved to Iowa after college to work on TV for the first time in local news, I got a job with the New York Jets. I was there. Let's go touchdown, baby. Garrett Wilson.
Cash the ticket.
Let's go. Dude, that man is he's an outstanding person, and he's real good. Finally, he has a quarterback that can throw to him. But what I was going to say is the Jets hired me in 2016, 2017 to be their official team reporter. And that's when I unfortunately was forced to become a Jets fan. And I don't know if you guys remember, that was the second year that Ryan Fitzpatrick was their quarterback, who's now calling this game, that POS. And he held out that year. Check this out. Check this out. I want to show you this photo.
Oh, here we go.
This photo is pretty cool. So all right, quiz. Can you guys name all those players?
I
no.
Really?
I see you in the photo. Okay. That's all that matters, I think.
Who's this guy?
Good question.
That's Big Dick Eric Decker. Remember him? That's his Hall of Famer Nick Mangold, Brandon Marshall, Matt Forte, and Ryan Fitzpatrick. So that was the year I was their reporter, and they were supposed to be great. They were supposed to be great, but they were terrible. I think they went 5-11. So, but they brought the drama for sure. So that's why I am now a Jets fan, unfortunately, you guys.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And do you have any role with the team right now, or are you just?
No, I haven't. No,
just betting.
Thank God, no. No, I'm just like, I live 15 minutes away from MetLife Stadium. It's fun. It's fun to like finally root for a team. My job and career has pretty much like ruined it for me. If you're catching my drift, so like. It's fun now that this team, I mean, listen, I've been rooting for them. But it's fun now that they're actually like a little bit competitive. I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood. So it is what it is. Do I think, and that's I made a video 2 weeks ago, week 1, and it went viral. It had like 3 million views because it's so relatable. And I literally said in the video, like, my toxic trait is I actually think it's the Jets year. My toxic trait is I actually think it's the Jets year, meaning like it's never the Jets year, but we can always dream, right? So there we go.
We can.
So
what was your best memory or moment covering the Jets during those Brandon Marshall, Ryan Fitzpatrick teams?
So like the worst part about that job, Ryan, was that I was like a glorified cheerleader. So I could not really interview the guys unless they won. So they didn't win a lot. I was the first person. I did every pregame and halftime interview at MetLife Stadium in front of 60, 70,000 people. But it was always like, a pump up cheerleader interview, like interviewing, veterans or Hall of Famers from like the Ring of Fire or whatever. But I was also the first person in the locker room after Michael Shujan, who is the Jets play-by-play radio announcer. I was the first person in there. Can you imagine little Alex, 25 years old? I'm walking in, everyone's butt ass naked. And this little 5'2" Italian chick is walking in like this. And I'm like, please don't make eye contact with me, which is hard to do because I'm looking up at everyone like this. But the worst part of the job is that I was not really able to interview them about football because I worked for this organization called the New York Jets and they wanted me to positively spin everything. Same thing happens in the hobby these days. But the best part of it's true. But the best part of my job is I got to interview people like Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, and Zac Efron.
Oh, there we go.
So I did. So like sometimes during the halftime performances, I got to interview a celebrity. So that was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking.
So wait. So how do I even look at the chat here? Oh, she just outed him.
Oh yeah.
There's the chat.
I mean, the chat is probably not even worth reading. Only because
I'm not reading it. I don't care if it's
yeah. I mean,
did you ever
definitely
wait a second,
Alex, for sure.
I can't figure out my freaking headphones either. I'm like cocked right now.
Oh, that's all right.
Did you ever interview Joe Namath and did he ever try to kiss you?
I did interview Joe Namath. He did not try to kiss me because I believe while I interviewed him, he was with Woody Johnson, like right side by side, who is probably a lot more inappropriate than Joe Namath.
Wow.
There was a time, and there was a long period of time where I wasn't allowed to talk about anything because I signed an NDA with the Jets, and I shouldn't have. Stupidest decision in my life. But there was a time where, I could have. I mean, whatever. I'm not that girl. But long story short, I did post a video with my girlfriends, a bunch of us. We were like 25 in our bikinis, like on a dock, drinking a bucket of a run bucket, and Woody Johnson commented on it. Ooh. And you know what he said? Looking good, ladies.
Wow.
Immediately got a call from the PR team and they made him take down the comment. And I obviously had to take it down as well. I didn't have to, but I did my job. Yeah. Working for an NFL team is not as glamorous as you think it would be.
And I guess if you're the owner, you got to watch what you say as well on Instagram too.
For sure. I mean, it was I'm sure he's had Instagram training since then, if you're catching my drift. So that's that.
Remedial training.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Totally.
What is your role now? Like, are you working for the NFL at all or MLB or what are you doing now?
No. So I'm like very freelance, very, very freelance right now, which is, I'm in freelance hell. I know, Colin, you're unemployed right now. So you're catching my drift, but I'm sure you're on that package still where you still reap the rewards of the benefits and stuff. I haven't had benefits since I worked for the Jets in 2017. Like I get no vacation days, no health insurance. I pay out of pocket. Nothing. Ooh. There's no loyalty in life, let alone sports. But I've just been like jumping around from place to place. And like, that's why it took me so long to get on with you guys tonight. Because like last minute I had to do something for somebody, I
honestly think Ryan can bring some stability to your life then.
Wow. Or Tim.
Can
Or
you?
Tim.
Yeah. Can you hire me full time, Ryan?
So wait a minute. You got 1 million views on it. You said you got 1 million
No,
views
it was
on
like
video.
three.
Where,
It was like 3
3
million.
million. That's a
on
lot.
what platform? What
It's just
platform?
on Instagram. It's just a stupid video. Like that's what goes. Hi, Cardboard Life. That's what goes viral these days. Just like,
But you don't get paid anything for that.
No, Instagram
Like,
doesn't really pay you.
directly.
No,
Right,
no,
yeah,
Instagram doesn't
right.
give you shit. And to quote Mike Petty, that's
Quote the great
that's
Mike
He's
Petty.
gonna love this.
we don't deserve that anyway, right? So shout out to you, Michael.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
Love
mean,
that
like
comedy.
what I found, you guys, which is the most frustrating part about my life and career, is like the dumber my videos are and the less work and motivation that it takes to put into them, the less views I get. So like the dumbest the videos are, the more views I get. You know what I'm saying?
Modern society.
I do know Dave Schneider, whoever said that. Yes. Hi, Dave.
The real Dave
He-
Snyder. What would be
he
your
is a-
dream? What would be like your dream job if you could just wake up every day and do X? What
Okay,
would
so
that be?
like, although I don't think I'd ever. First of all, what are you guys watching this game on? Are we on the same?
Amazon Prime.
Okay, so we're on the
I'm
same
on
playing.
Prime.
We're on
I'm
the
on
same
Prime.
playing field right
Mhm.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you believe Jacoby Brissett is a starting quarterback right now in the league?
I
Is that a touchdown?
mean,
Wow, I saw that white dude and I thought it was Gronkowski for a second.
Aaron Hernandez.
Oh, speaking of Aaron Hernandez, did you guys start the docu series on FX?
No, is it any good?
Bro, it's so good.
Really?
Wow.
Really?
I started it last night around 2 a.m. I told you I don't sleep. There's 2 episodes. I'm 2 episodes deep. You guys will get a kick out of it. It really takes you through the life of Aaron Hernandez from the time he was in high school. I haven't seen much more than 2 episodes, but through University of Florida until he gets the Pats and then obviously kills somebody and goes to jail. But it takes you through the trial. But I'm telling you right now, you will be into this series. It's pretty corny, but it's relatable to people like us because everyone, like, you're not going to recognize them because they don't look like the person, the actors. But the guy that plays Tim Tebow is someone famous's son.
Interesting.
And you see Urban Meyer, a character. You see Urban Meyer portrayed, and he comes off like not good at all. Urban Meyer is not portrayed well at all. Aaron Hernandez, like, you'll learn a lot about him. I don't want to ruin it for you, but apparently he was definitely gay. I didn't know that, and whatever, awesome.
Wow.
But there's a lot of shit about it that you just like. I learned just from last night, and then I went into it. I like did a deep dive, and a lot of it is factual. So
Wow.
yes, I recommend it. You have to watch it, and then we
Wow.
have to talk about it.
Was that
Okay.
the guy on Hard Knocks?
What guy on Hard Knocks?
Aaron?
Aaron Hernandez?
No, Aaron Hernandez, the murderer.
He wasn't.
Ooh.
Would you guys, Ryan and Colin? Would you consider Aaron Hernandez like the?
Gotta
Alex's
Ethernet
internet.
cable.
See, she's got to move out to California.
I'm here again. I'm back.
Yeah,
You know what I
back.
said? Would you
You
consider?
froze at a really good moment though. Like,
Yeah, you
had
look
a
good
great-
when you freeze.
Sometimes,
Woo!
sometimes, like when you freeze, it's really bad. But like, you had a really good freeze moment. So I'm just letting you know.
I was gonna say, would you consider Aaron Hernandez the Gronk before Gronk? Like, he was pretty good at football.
he was
good.
amazing.
Yeah, no, he was
Amazing.
good.
He was freaking
I mean,
good.
Tom Brady's throwing your ball. I'm probably catching a ball or two, but he was good.
Yeah.
He was good.
Yeah. So anyway, you guys got to watch it. What are you drinking over there, Call?
Oh, I'm waiting for the Grey Goose sponsorship to show up. So we got the Costco bottle. We just cracked that tonight. So we're
Cheers.
a couple
Having that,
shots, G.
Alex.
Couple shots.
This is Pinot Noir, bub. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Mm,
Okay.
But anyway.
Napa's got some really good Pinots. So
Yeah.
I'm sure when you come out here to visit Ryan, he'll take you up there.
wow, who just said that? Army. Oh, my guy Alex Army Gronk and Hernandez were in the same draft class. Really good
Wow.
point. I had no idea. You guys got to watch.
I
All
didn't
right,
know that.
enough with it.
I'll
But you
watch.
have to watch it.
I'll watch.
Yeah,
I'll watch. Now I'll watch.
pretty interesting stuff. So what's going on new with you guys?
I think everybody, fuck us. Everybody wants to know what's Alex's dating life like out there in the Northeast. What's that like? Like,
Gotta be hot.
You don't. You're not.
I'm
You're not
settling.
like,
I'm settling down.
okay. What does that mean?
You found someone?
I'm just yes. I'm settling down.
Really?
Yeah, we'll
Way to
see.
make
How
the hobby
long?
jealous,
How long
Alex.
has this been going on? How long has this been going on? How long have you been
like
seeing this
over a
person?
year.
Oh shit! So we're in
What?
deep.
Yes, we are. We're in deep. I don't know. Who knows, you guys?
Are they successful, or is this
Of course. I mean, define success. Does success always have to be about money? Because
No,
I
it
will.
doesn't. Not at
I
all.
will say right now, I would consider myself successful in life for what I've accomplished.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
rich. If I were rich, my internet would not be dropping the fuck off right now.
I
I would not be. I had to rearrange my little makeshift office, and I'm in the middle of my living room right now. You should see my little Frenchies over here. My kitchen's over there. You catching my drift. It's also very expensive to live out here, but
Yeah.
my idea of success, if I wanted it to be all about money, I would not be doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
No, success is actually, I think money is probably the last ingredient to success.
Agreed.
Freedom, happiness, those types of things. So this person is fulfilling all of those types of things in your life.
It's nice though.
That's
Is
good.
nice.
That's good. I know Ryan could do that for you. So we're just making sure.
Ryan, what do you do? What do you do for a living other than talk about the hobby?
I sit around, wake up, and just kind of whatever the wind blows that particular day. That's what I do on a daily basis.
No,
sure.
Stop. What do you do?
I'm a retired ticket scalper. So that's literally my claim to fame. And
he lives a very blessed lifestyle. Lives a very blessed lifestyle. I can confirm though he receives no external support. So some people, like they get support from family and all this other stuff. Ryan gets no external support, so he makes all his own money, and he lives the freest lifestyle that I know. So if you and Ryan linked up, you would be very
gotta get out there. Hold on, you guys. I'm finally catching up on the chat via my phone.
Oh God.
And can I just say, if you know what, you trolls, let's say Alex has a 200 square foot apartment for $3,000 a month. You're not far off, but triple the square footage and add a back door with like a gorgeous fireplace. It's awesome. I wish I could take you. Maybe one of these days I'll take y'all on a tour.
Yeah, give us a home tour.
Yeah, but when you live in the city, that's just like I don't want to, but that's just the way life works. And then someone else wrote, Alex needs a hobby YouTube presence. Thank you. I agree. Me and Ryan have been talking about that. He's trying to help me with that. Wait, someone else. So Alex lives in Hoboken, not Jim. Yes, you're right. Anyway. Hold on. Who is the voice of God? I know I always love your voice, but I don't know what your real name is.
My real
Tim.
name is
that's our super producer. Tim is the voice of God.
Timothy, you're the voice of God.
Yeah.
Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you in real life. I think you do a great job, by the way.
Thank you.
No, you really do. You do a great job. So anyway.
So you excited? You're going to cash this ticket, and then how are you going to spend this money? Like, what are you going to spend this minus 350 money on the Jets money line?
No, I'm just cashing even now.
well, there's a ticket to cash though. Come on, like what?
I think I bet like whatever. It's tacky to talk
even
about
is
how
still
much.
a win when you
Agreed. Nice. Finally, the Jets are getting Conklin, their tight end, involved. They're spreading the wealth around, but I think it's tacky to talk about how much you bet. I always bet over my means. So like week 1, I got really excited. Like I was like on so much caffeine. I was like, let's put $200 on the Jets, just to cover against the Niners. And then they got I was talking to Doug from Mojo Breaks, and I just got absolutely destroyed. So I'm pretty much break. And then I went big tonight because I was like, let's break it. I just had a feeling they were going to smoke these scumbag Patriots. Everyone was going for the Pats. Everyone was playing that game. And I just said to myself, there's no more Brady. There's no more Belichick. What are we riding? Jacoby. I actually thought his name was Jacoby Ellsbury at first. He's a former Red Sox. I couldn't even think of the guy's name. I was like, no one cares about the Pats. Colin, they obviously were sleeping that night against your Bengals because then the Bengals came back and should have beat freaking Patty Mahomes. That was a train wreck. Oh, and by the way, Colin, Brittany Mahomes, I'm sorry, is not hot. I'm sorry. She's just not. And I'm not a woman hater. I'm just not a woman hater. There's something about that woman, and it's not the Trump thing, whatever. I don't like that, but whatever.
Sure.
It's just something about her that irritates me, and I don't find her attractive. But to each his own.
I mean, I don't know. The picture that Ryan had up, though, I agree with you. Like, I'm not
Photoshop.
Maybe
it was her
best. Photo. I would say yes. The photo that Ryan had was pristine.
These are her best.
Yes, I would agree. I would agree with that.
I'm looking at her pictures right now. My bad.
Throw them up. I'm about to go. I need to refill my bottle of wine. This is why I need like a little pool boy to go out here. Okay.
There's many people in the chat that would.
Tim,
Tim,
come be my producer. Right I'm telling you right now, those photos are Photoshop, but whatever.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
she just gives mean girl vibes to me.
For sure.
I like nice women. I don't know.
Well, have you seen her snarky faces where she just like...
Yes, she just gives mean girl vibes for me. And I'm not a woman hater. I don't want to troll on women, but I know Colin's been obsessing over her lately.
Okay. I mean, maybe not. I mean, she looks very attractive in that photo. That's all I'll say.
Listen, is she more attractive than 80% of the female population? Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
This is what I say, how I quiz myself when I think of attractiveness to men and women. If that person was walking down the street here in Hoboken or in New York City, and I didn't know they were a celebrity, would I freaking give a fuck who they were? Would I double take, or would I just keep walking? She strikes me as that person that I would just keep walking. Do you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
That's just my opinion.
I mean, in New York City, for sure. I mean, we were just there several weeks ago.
Oh, I remember. We had.
And I may have had whiplash. I still might have whiplash a little bit. You know, like there's some shit there. So I agree that it's not from a New York City standpoint. But we're talking about Patrick Mahomes, who plays in Kansas City. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this, Kansas City, this is a 10. Come on.
Agreed. And also, someone wrote in the chat, all women think other women are unattractive. I don't. like you guys know. Just to make it clear, I don't. I love women. I think women are way more beautiful than men. Who I would rather look at a woman's body than a man's body. But sometimes I think attractiveness also is the whole package. So you bring up other people and I'll be like, yeah, hot or not, whatever. But I didn't come on the show to critique women. I did not.
Who do you think is like a celebrity wise right now? Who do you think is like the hottest celebrity?
Celebrity crush.
Margot Robbie. Boom.
Oh,
that's my girl. Yeah, Margot. Isn't she gorgeous?
Wow.
But also talented. And she's apparently a really nice human being. So that's what I'm attracted to. Did you guys watch True Blood?
No.
Oh, God damn it. All right, never mind. Ask the chat. I wish we could do like live polls with the chat.
We probably could, but we're a very low budget operation over here. So that's a sack.
You can definitely vote for Alex.
Look, Alex is
that's true.
Hobby Woman of the Year, motherfuckers.
Let's go.
What are you going to do?
Oh, here we go. Here goes Moses. He's down. The Jets are. Oh my God. We're just snake.
Good thing you're up 18, or this would be bad, right?
Yeah, but it's like the rest of the season they're just down. Oh God. Anyway. No, he's out for the season. Goodbye. Let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna see this.
That's the right tackle.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's an ankle.
That's
my ankle.
Or knee. Damn it.
Oh,
that's never good.
Every game.
That's not good. I mean, you're going to cover on this bet, so I mean that could
covering.
That could be worse.
I'm covering, but still, come on now. Anyway, let's take a knee. Let's all take a knee. Everyone, I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, God damn, these football players get paid so much money. And baseball players get paid more, right? But MLB, if I'm coming back as an athlete I'm coming back as a professional MLB player because all of their money is guaranteed. In the NFL, the same story is not true at all. Hello, pussycat.
The NFL guys get screwed. Do you have any pets, Alex?
Thank you, Twizzard. Yeah, should I go get my baby?
You have dogs, cats? What do you have?
What do you think
Lizards?
I have? I'm a crazy cat lady without a cat, but I will bring the cat.
How many cats do we have?
No, I have a dog. I'm kidding,
Oh, you have a
right? Do I
dog.
strike you as a
Oh,
cat
God.
lady?
Jeez.
Alex,
Well,
why do you
you
think
have
the
a
Patriots
backyard
are
where they
so
can
good?
pee?
I do. Next time I'm going to take you on a tour. Next time I come live. Well, you guys go too live on the East Coast, actually, to do it
Yeah.
outside. But next summer, maybe. I will refill my glass of wine and then bring my dog so you can see. But someone just asked why I think the Patriots are scumbags.
Yeah, what's up?
To be honest with you, it's just a hater thing. Like they're probably not, but the Patriots just have beaten down on the Jets for so long. And I've now hosted the last two top rips night with Brady. So I'm a fan of his now, but last 10 years I couldn't stand the man. Could anyone stand Brady unless he was on your team?
So you've been close to Tom Brady. What do you think about Tom Brady? Like,
the first time I did a top rip night with him and I hosted with him. He was very awkward. In his defense, it was like an awkward setting and he had never done it before. He had just retired. So it was very awkward, vibey wise. He was very robotic. But then I think I did it with him like 6 or 7 months later. And it was just me. The first time was me, him, and Ruben. The second time was just me and Tom. And he couldn't have been more different. He was phenomenal. Interacting with me, interacting with the kids and the crowd and engaging. And he made me feel more comfortable in terms of like, don't worry, you can ask me questions and vice versa. So like, I'm a fan now. He did well. Yeah. And I will say, as someone that works in TV and Tom, and I'm not on the level of Tom already, that he's on a national television game doing play-by-play. He's not doing great so far, but that's to be expected. It's one of the hardest things in the world you could ever do. I don't think anyone realizes how hard it is to work on TV. These people and professionals make it look so easy. It is really hard to do.
Yeah.
Like just because you're the best quarterback of all time doesn't make you the best, commentator of all time. It takes work. Tony Romo was like 1 in a million, but he irritates the fuck out of me. I don't know what you guys think about him.
That's why you should appreciate Sports Card Radio.
No, these guys are phenomenal. They must have been insane. Like high school. Did you guys play high school football or what?
I mean, yeah, I had 4. I watched the games. Yeah.
Do you smoke a lot of weed and watch the game?
Not high school, honestly. After high school, yeah. The 420 played a large role in my life after high school for sure.
Nice.
I actually played number 1 for the high school when I was in middle school in tennis.
There we go.
In Tennessee?
Yeah. In tennis.
Oh, in tennis.
It was in Tennessee.
Are you from Tennessee, Tim?
I've moved 60 different times.
Oh, okay. Very cool. I opened up a box of US Open tennis the other day and I got a 25 auto of Mboko. I don't know if you know who she is, but whatever. I don't get hits very often.
Who in the hobby do you like? We talked about Tom Brady. He gave you kind of a good vibe on the second time. You've interacted with some people in the hobby. You were at Fanatics Fest. Who around the hobby, either male or female, gives you kind of good vibes?
Like people like Among Us or like.
Yeah.
I don't know. No. I honestly I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like starting out, I felt like a lot of people were judgmental, even with me. And the more because I'm the type, and I feel like
in
a lot
what
of
way?
people.
How did they judge you?
A lot of people in the chat, I'm sure they've done the same thing. I look a certain way and I sound a certain way, so I probably come off, and I'm obviously full of, as Mike Petty would say, I need to shut the fuck up. Mike, God bless you. But women are also allowed to talk, honey. These two men, Mike, were talking more than me that night. I guarantee you. I love you guys. Put me in a room with Mike Petty. That would be some content.
Yeah. Okay. That is confirmed. But yeah, who in the hobby do you like? Who in the hobby do you actually like?
Look, you and Mike Petty in the same room would be a Netflix special.
Dude, there'd be a knockout. I don't know who from who though. But then I feel like we'd also have a great time at this. It'd just be a cat and dog mouse game. Who do I like? I like honestly, this is going to be such a bullshit answer, but there's no one like that I dislike. There's a lot of like BS and fakeness. You're my homie too, JQM78. Thank you. I don't know, you guys, like I hang out with hobbyists in Hoboken. Like one of my best friends, his name is Mario. He owns a pizza joint 3 blocks down. How we met, I got drunk 2 years ago, walked into his pizza joint. Him and his dad had Yankees collectibles on the wall. And I was like, this is crap. Like, come on. Is it authenticated? What is this shit? Like, blah, blah, blah. And I ordered like 5 pieces of Sicilian pizza. And then he rang me up and I was like, I forgot my wallet at home. And he was like, I was like, no, I'll be right back. So I went home and I came back 3 hours later, apparently, and I eventually paid. But ever since then, we're best friends. So I have relationships with people like that. I have relationships with people in the hobby that are older. I have a friend, Leighton Sheldon. He's in his like a lot of my friends are in their 40s. Do you know Leighton from Vintage Sports Car? Yeah, like my friend. It's weird. Like a lot of my friends are older men. Because I vibe better with men. Like I'm more of like a little boy. But I told you last time I was with you, I went to Bleecker trade night for what was it called? Rip night the other night. And I went for Mark Sablo, who's a friend of mine, and Jess Minia, who's hosting. I went for her. In terms of women in the hobby, I have relationships with a lot of people. I have relationships with AG from Fanatic. She's a good girl, good woman, I should say. Mama Briggs. Obviously, we all know these people. But unfortunately, I don't live close enough to these women to like actually forge relationships with them longer than I would like. Minus Jess. Me and Jess got like wild the other night at karaoke, Korean karaoke. Oh. You guys, next time you come to New York, I'm taking you to Korean karaoke in Koreatown. That is the best. That is the most wild night of your life.
Hold on.
What's your karaoke song? What's your karaoke song though?
Like a lot of, come on. I'm a child of the early 90s. So a lot of Britney, a lot of Backstreet, but then give me Motown, give me Marvin Gaye, give me, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow. I love all that. What would yours be, Rye?
Ice Ice Baby for sure. All right, stop. Yeah. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new bitch. Oh yeah, we got the whole song. Yeah, the whole song.
No, like who? Okay, so I was just going to ask you what's the age difference, and then I remembered you are in the same fetus. That is so bizarre and wild.
that is.
What's it like to share a fetus with somebody?
Our poor mother. Yeah, our poor mother.
Amazing.
Do you guys remember it or?
Every moment of it. Yeah, every moment we remember that.
You were born into a roommate situation.
Yeah.
Very cluttered situation. I think our mom is 5'3", so she's not very big, and I think it was a C-section, so it's literally just boom, pull one out, pull the other one out. So it was a very chaotic birth as well, I believe. Yeah, as well. Yeah. So we're definitely lucky to be here, probably. So.
You are lucky. Do you like I'm sure you know more about twins than me. Actually, I'm going to a twin wedding tomorrow. One of my twin best friends growing up is getting married tomorrow. So kill me. I hate weddings beyond all belief. I hate weddings. Yeah. But anyway, how many genes and things need to go essentially, like, don't take this offensively, but like a little bit wrong to have a twin, right?
It's rare. I do believe it's rare.
Yeah. Did it run in your family?
Our grandma is a twin, and then we actually used to look exactly alike. I mean, we could produce pictures of us at a younger age where I couldn't tell the difference. So for a while growing up, I mean, we looked exactly the same. So that must have been weird as fuck for.
Do you have that twin thing? Like, can you read each other's mind? Like, are you telepathic with each other? Like, Is that a thing?
He's reading my mind right now. He's like, God, he just wants to propose to Alex right now. So yes, we do have this kind of thing where it just goes.
I'm aware of that. Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, I'll stop asking questions.
Wait,
I actually. What'd you say, Tim?
Said he read my mind, actually.
Yeah.
It's not just
when we're at card shows, I swear to God, everybody comes up and mentions you. So do you have?
I appreciate that, you guys.
It's crazy, and I'm being dead ass serious about that. Do you have aspirations to work in the hobby, or
why do you think I'm here, babe? Of course. Right. Let's go, Williams.
Cashing that ticket.
We need him. Gosh. We need him. Mike Williams. We need him to be a fortified top 5 team. All right, let me ask you guys. I will answer your question, Ryan, but I'll ask you guys. What would make a successful Jets season? This is a team, Colin, you were trolling me earlier. You were trolling me earlier. They haven't won a championship since our favorite number, 1969. They haven't been to the playoffs in what? I think it's 14 years. Correct me if I'm wrong, you guys. Playoffs. So what would make is it playoffs or because I've been listening to sports talk radio here in New York every day. Oh my God, you guys are adorable.
Jesus Christ, look at that.
Adorable.
Which one's who? I don't even know which.
I would not want to fuck with you guys though. You guys look so annoing.
You're on the right.
Poor mother.
They're promoting Lorcana.
Yeah, exactly. This is before Disney was super woke and fucking.
Let's go. Wait, guys, check it out.
What do you got? What is that?
Oh. This is one of my most prized collectibles. This is my Disney autograph book from 2000.
Oh shit!
It's signed. Yeah, right. It's signed by Chip and Dale. There's a different definition.
Pristine condition. Jesus Christ.
Pluto. But this is everyone says, oh, she's not in the hobby. You know what? Yeah, I am.
Is that from Disneyland?
You're on Sports Car Radio in the hobby.
So look, Tigger. So anyway, you guys get it.
Wow.
But anyway, you twins looked like menaces. Your poor mother. Holy moly.
Oh,
she was cool. I mean, we were from Stockton, so clearly we were not the best of, we were on our best behavior most of the time. But
now, was it just you guys, or you have other siblings?
No, I got a sister. Yeah, I got an older sister.
Oh, that poor woman. Oh, God.
She's very, yeah, I agree. That is a fact. Yeah, but she made it out just fine. Married a fine young lad, and
are you guys still close?
Children. Yeah.
Oh, I need to meet this woman one day.
Well, come out to California.
I have so many questions.
We'll fly you out to California first class.
Yep.
And stay at Ryan's, and Tim will instantly be there.
Wait, how old are you?
39.
Wow, Tim, I thought you were like 29, Matt.
I'll pick you up from the airport.
There we go.
Down, babe, down. Very.
So down. You mentioned about the Jets. What's your idea of success for the Jets?
Honestly, that's what I'm saying to myself right now, Colin. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers at the 13, and he throws a fade to Mike Williams touchdown. Let's go, baby. And the Jets take.
I'm on delay.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, but the Jets take a commanding almost 3 touchdown lead here.
They got that one?
In New Jersey.
I'm on a delay.
Boom. What a catch.
Throw.
What a throw.
Did he catch it?
Yeah, he caught it. Well, yes. That's it. Oh, shit. I'm wrong. He dropped it. God damn it.
Field goal still. I mean, you're fine.
But I hope you guys liked my call.
It was lovely.
Oh, God damn it. All right. Well, whatever.
We're still cashing.
I mean, you're up 3 scores. You're up 3 scores we're in the 4th.
Yeah, no, they're obviously going to win, but I want this team to start showing hey, a little bit of dominance here.
It's just making the playoffs, right? This is not Aaron Rodgers is what, 45 years old, and he takes
he's
ayahuasca?
41.
I mean,
he's 41, but he does take out, but I'm telling you right now in New York, here in New York, New Jersey, on the radio, they're saying a playoff appearance is not enough. Like they at least need to go to the AFC Championship game. Blah 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 blah.
No.
I would say I would say one playoff win is a success in my opinion.
For sure.
I mean, like think about the AFC East right now. The Dolphins lost Tua. I think that guy needs to retire. That poor kid. The Bills they have Josh Allen. I mean, we're playing the Pats right now. Who's the other team I'm missing?
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville? No.
Wow.
Who am I missing?
The Ravens are on it too.
No, that's the AFC. I mean the N.
Oh, no. NFC.
No, the AFC East. The AFC East.
I don't know. The
whatever.
The Titans.
But I don't know. I think they get to the playoffs and maybe a 1 win. But yeah, they haven't made it to the playoffs in like 15 years. So
JMS said Jets are replacing the Finns in playoffs.
Yeah, and I think they should be better than that. I agree. I think the Jets are a better team, even if Tua is still playing, in my opinion.
Okay.
I'm not being a homer. I'm just saying. If they can sign Hassan Reddick, what are your thoughts on that? I mean, like, what are your thoughts on something like that? Like Joe Douglas, the GM of the Jets, like, what a dummy. Like, he just thought that this guy who is very unhappy with his current contract situation, that he could make a trade for him and then he would come to the New York Jets and all of a sudden be like, all right, yeah, I'll just play for that amount of money. He was very unhappy. So in my opinion, that's on Douglas. And they just lost their best Jermaine Johnson, their best Deanne last week. So if the Jets sign that guy, I think they're really good. So who knows? I know you guys don't give a shit about the Jets, but Broncos or Jets?
Jets.
We care about the Jets parking. That's for goddamn sure, baby. $40 to get in, $60 to sell it. I mean, goddamn. That's how I'm able to sit around here and do nothing. Is the Jets parking for 20 years or whatever that was.
Wait, the Jets did you make money off of the Jets parking?
Oh, girl, I could show you how to make money in 5 minutes. Like,
I made about $1,100 off Jets parking this week.
God,
really? Wait, teach me how.
Buy on Ticketmaster, sell on StubHub. That's all you got to do.
Unbelievable.
For the day.
As long as it doesn't rain, you're good.
That's crazy.
Use Rakuten, you make 3% on the sale. So you buy on buy on Ticketmaster, get 3%, and then you go sell on StubHub. You buy for, I think it was, hold on, I have my spreadsheet up right here. You buy for you're buying for like 62 and you're selling for 71. So you're making $9 a ticket. That's before 3% on Rakuten. So you're making like $3 a ticket, and you can do this like 100 times.
Wow.
You make easy money. Easy money.
Well, you can't be lazy, but yeah, that's wild.
No, yeah, but I mean, I was lazy. I was sitting around all day just flipping these tickets. But I mean, this is easy money. And then you go to the South Carolina Gamecocks. They've got a game this week. You've got New York Giants.
The Giants will have a game too.
They got the Cowboys next week.
Now, did you do this with can you do this with a Taylor Swift Eras Tour concert?
If you can get Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift's a whole concerts for sure. I've done it with Adele. I haven't done it with Swift, but yeah, Adele for sure.
Oh, Adele.
Parking. Forget the tickets of the thing. Like parking. More people go to the game to tailgate than actually get into the stadium.
That's so wild to me because there's plenty of parking at MetLife. MetLife is the worst stadium in all of sports, in my opinion. It's freaking awful. I don't know if you guys have been there. It's freaking awful.
There's a huge spread, though. Huge spread between what people want to sell their parking for and what people want to pay to get in.
Interesting.
Two different things.
This makes you want to I literally live 15 minutes away. I should just Airbnb my apartment for the week for like a Thursday night game for like $5K.
Fly out to California. We'll pay for the flight. Don't worry about the flight.
And we'll go live.
We'll get you out here in California. We'll go live, Airbnb your apartment, cash in, and then we'll fly you back out.
Sounds good to me.
American Airlines, first class. No problem.
Christine, can't wait to party with you either.
Are you coming to Naughty Bingo with us? Are you coming to Naughty Bingo?
If Christine's involved, I'm involved.
Yeah. Right, I have another question. Are you? It looks like to me, I can't confirm this on my own. I heard this on like somebody else's podcast, but it looks like the Fanatics Fest is coming to California, to Los Angeles.
I'll be there.
Are you coming to
Yes.
Los Angeles. I think we're probably less than 7, 8, 9 months away.
Did they say March? I don't even know.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah, no, I'll be there. Let's plan something
Okay.
out.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Then, oh my God.
Let's
Then,
do it
yeah.
all.
That's a commitment.
That's a commitment, Tim. Are you coming?
You are.
If they're going, I'm fucking definitely there.
Oh shit.
All right, guys. I'll let you go. I don't want to take up your whole freaking show here.
Well, I don't think anybody's minding at all. But so you're committed to come to California.
Yeah.
And hang out with Sports Card Radio at least for several hours on the night. And you're committed. It sounds like you're in a committed relationship. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
That's okay. No, we're very much a fan of that. But you are coming to California early next year, it sounds like, for Fanatics Fest.
Oh yeah. Hopefully I come before that. I haven't gotten out there in a while. I would love to come out. I would love to come out there. Sorry, I'm watching the game.
Okay.
Oof.
Well,
how good is it that football's back, baby?
Yeah, feels amazing.
All right, I have to ask you guys a couple questions before I leave.
Oh Lord.
I came prepared. No, these are just
Okay.
hobby questions. This is a hobby podcast, right?
Okay.
So I've been sitting on this wax that I have from Panini, and I'm sorry I keep touching my hair, you guys. I know. My air conditioning is in my bedroom. My door is closed. I'm hot. I'm sitting on a couple boxes here, and I want to get your opinion. Okay. Should I rip or sell?
Sell.
Why?
No,
Ripping is bad. Bad idea to rip.
Sealed.
Sell.
Okay, no. Okay, but keep in mind, Ryan, that I have to make content.
So
okay, if you're gonna say sell, so no one in this product would be worth pulling. I know.
What is it?
I already know what the chances of me making more money selling are higher. I know that. This is Optic 2021. So
it's also overprinted.
Yeah, and this is what? Who's just Trevor Lawrence now? I think is the only one.
T-Law.
Now, what about this one? This one's harder. This one I want to rip open right now. 2020 Origins.
Sell.
What if I put
all sealed? So
they're all sealed. This is a perfect example of I should have sold like years ago or opened it years ago, because now who gives a shit about Herbert or any?
No, it's still good money. I bet that's still good money.
So.
Yeah, I mean it's like $1,000.
That's still Burrow.
Absolutely sell. 2021 absolutely sell, but 2020.
Hey, and I would
Burrow, Justin Herbert. Who else?
I would use your status in the hobby to get 100% for that, because Ryan and I do that all the time, where we sell cars, we sell wax, and we get it like 100%. It's just because of what I mean? Yeah. Like just get 100%. Like go get 100% from somebody. They'll give it to you.
Mike Giuseppe, from my friend from Sports Cards. Nonsense.
Yes.
Said, sell those boxes or
we'll make Mike give you
money and your body on fire. So
yes, exactly. In fact, if Mike doesn't give you 100%, we'll fucking blast him on your.
Mike, you want to buy?
Yes, he will.
100%. No, yeah, you got to sell those. Do not open those. Do not open those. Sell.
All right, good to know. All right, guys, I appreciate that. All right, well, I'll see you soon. I'll let you go. Let's go, Jets. Chat.
Right,
good talking to you.
You're winning. You're winning, and you're a winner, and we love you. And yeah,
love you
breaking
too.
Even is as good as winning for sure.
I'm really grateful. I met you guys out here in New York during Fanatics Fest a couple weeks ago. You guys are good people. And chat agreed to you. Some of you are, but come on, we can all be better.
Fuck them. Yeah, who cares?
Right. Good night.
Sports Card Nonsense, 102%. So you're good. You're good.
There it is.
Peace and love, everyone. Goodbye.
Peace and love.
Bye,
I love
Alex.
you. Bye, Alex. Thank you. Ryan, I tell you what, when we go to the card shows, out of 100 people, few percent are females. We so far have had 3 lovely young ladies call in tonight. Sports Card Radio leads the league in that.
Friendly.
Hold on, we've got. Let's bring Dave back on. Dave, you've been holding. There was another gentleman calling. My apologies to the guy that was holding.
I gotta get ice. Hold on.
Dave, Ryan's getting ice. I don't need to take a pee yet. I'm buzzing a little bit. I'll be honest. I drink once a week on Thursdays. Dave, what else you got for us?
Am I even on there? I can't even tell.
Hey, when you're on Sports Card Radio, you guys, I mean, God, I'm so good looking. Dave, right, how are you doing tonight?
Actually, it's kind of interesting that it's just you right now, because actually this last take that I have is going off the premise of what you said about 4 or 5 months ago. A few months ago, as a collective on SCR, we were looking at your idea of whether Topps and Fanatics taking over the hobby was a good thing or not. At the time, you compared it to the idea of Rolex being the top watch of the world, and you said that Fanatics coming in might make the hobby a better thing.
Okay. Sure, okay. I remember that.
Okay, so at that time, when that was all going on, we were looking at the whole loaded box scandals and stuff at that time. I was nowhere in the scene. I never came on at that point. I hadn't even jumped. I was maybe a little bit in the chat, but anyway, I was paying attention to that, and I thought, he might be right. If Topps and Fanatics came along and made the hobby a better thing, then it would be a better thing. But as you guys progressed through this over the last couple months, we started to see some of the shine come off of this. The shine meaning, it's funny I said shine, didn't I?
Shine. Shine wants us to fly us to Vegas. We on the plane.
Actually, that was unintentional. It was actually unintentional, but it actually was intentional. We've seen some sketchy stuff. We've seen the loaded box syndrome started, the CT scandal crap, the Kurt's card care crap. All of that has been taking place. So the hobby's actually kind of gone down as they've kind of risen. The hobby had been sort of balancing, and then all of a sudden it didn't. And then the whole loaded box thing kind of disappeared. But all of a sudden, isn't it funny that they marketed the idea of a loaded box? So now we have breaker specials.
Sure.
So we have breaker specials, and then we have dollar store 3-packs. So you get packs with absolutely nothing in it. And then you got breaker specials, and you have hobby boxes. And it just seems rather crazy. And no, I'm not reading from a teleprompter. I have my own notes just in case.
Nothing wrong with that.
So
I need to.
I just wanted your opinion now as to back when you said it might be a good thing that Topps was coming into the hobby to make it a better thing. What's your thought on that thought process now? And again, I'll leave you with more of you, less of me. Answer the question.
No. Look, that's a great question, Dave. Look, when we look at brands across the universe and you start talking about Rolex or Louis Vuitton or Mercedes-Benz or Nike, these are, we're talking about the upper echelon of brands. So start comparing a card brand to that brand is like comparing me to Brad Pitt. We're close, but we might be still far apart. And I think when we go to Fanatics Fest, we start looking at Fanatics Fest. We were there. We were in New York City at Fanatics Fest. Fanatics Fest, and look, Ryan and I have been to the industry summit. Ryan has been to the National Sports Card Collectors Convention, been to numerous other collector events across the country. Fanatics Fest was a premier trading card event. Okay. Was it to the standard of a Rolex? Was it to the standard of walking into a Louis Vuitton store? Was it to the standard of going and buying a G-Wagon? Maybe not. Maybe not.
I would
But
say, if I could just interrupt you there, I
Sure,
would say,
yeah.
given the reports that you guys gave, not including the couch summary that we got from Ryan and his friend with her, but and I joke about that lightly. Given the reports that we had on some of the VIP mishap stuff, the different price levels of VIPs, I would say that's a major fail, because if you're talking top of the line, like if you said Gucci was doing a special event, I guarantee you that the VIPs for Gucci would not be shit on like they were with the Topps Fanatics situation. I would.
Agreed.
There's no way.
Agreed.
There's no freaking
Agreed.
way.
Agreed.
So,
I take the words out of your mouth. As a Rolex customer, if I was treated by Rolex at a special event the same way I was treated by Fanatics
exactly.
at a special event,
problem.
I'd probably be buying an Audemars Piguet or Patek. Period. It was not a VIP experience. Okay. From a VIP experience when we're talking about the major brands. But we do have to take the notch down a little bit, because when we start talking about Nike, we talk about Louis Vuitton, we talk about Patek Philippe, Rolex, Audemars Piguet, Louis Vuitton. We're talking about the premier of the premier
Exactly.
of brands of the world. With trading cards, we do need to take a step back, and we're talking about Panini, we're talking about Leaf, we're talking about Wild Card, we're talking about Upper Deck, we're talking about a step below.
Did you say Wild Card?
Yeah. Well, sorry. Didn't mean to ruin the vibe.
Let's not say Jersey. Don't say Jersey Fusion. Whatever.
No, we won't. Fanatics Fest was a premier event of the hobby that I've ever attended, and we've been attending hobby events, Ryan, for 15 years. Fanatics Fest was a premier event. No matter which way you slice it, it was a premier event. Okay. Didn't have to do with the fact that it was in New York City. It was a premier event. Didn't have to do with the fact Travis Scott was there, Tom Brady was there, X, Y, and Z was there. It was still a premier event. None of those guys could have been there, and it still was a premier event. Okay, so we have elevated, in my opinion, the hobby to a certain degree. But have we elevated it to a premier brand status? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you ask me today, I have $10,000 in my pocket, and am I dusting it off on some Topps product, or am I dusting it off on a Rolex? Stop. I mean, we don't even. It's not even. I wouldn't even think. Wouldn't have to think.
Wow.
Don't even have to think. Mercedes, a down payment on a Mercedes that depreciates. I'd rather dust $10,000 off on a G-Wagon or an E-Class or an S-Class than a Topps brake for $10,000. Period. End of story. We haven't crossed over into that echelon quite yet. But have we elevated over and above where Panini, Upper Deck, Leaf, any of these other guys have been? Yes, I agree. I think we've elevated it to a certain degree, but not into the upper echelon of brand.
Well, I mean, what are we looking at as far as a real hobby goes? I mean, we're losing guys like myself, quite frankly. I haven't purchased a box of I can count on one hand how many blaster boxes I've opened since the idea of blaster boxes have come around. I don't see the value anymore. I don't see, and then destroying the vintage unopened market has just taken that away as well. So anything I did have stashed away under this table that I'm sitting at, it's pretty much useless now, because nobody's ever going to be able to trust whether or not it's been scanned or not. So the unopened market's gone, and basically I'm reducing a hobby to basically a PC of basically my favorite team, of whatever team. I haven't shared that, but it's the Buffalo Sabres, quite frankly. And that's when I've limited myself to collecting. Everything else is going out because it's just, it makes no sense to try to keep up with a market that you can't keep up with. I'm limited on funds that I spend in the hobby. So I'm not like Mike. I'm not like him. I don't have spendable amounts of money that I could just throw into it. I'm just a schlepper, man. I'll send stuff in the mail to get it autographed because, well, quite frankly, it only cost me $3 to do that.
How much do you spend per month, do you think, on
if
cards?
I spend, honest God, I'm not even joking. If I spend $30 or $40 on the hobby, and that's more for supplies than anything else, at this point, that's all I'm doing. I have a whatnot channel that I haven't even started using. I have the ability to go live, but I haven't. I just haven't done it because I'm just so afraid to lose what I love. Yeah, I like fondling cardboard in a basement with pictures of men. I'm sorry, that's just kind of what I've always done. It's kind of been my thing to get away from the rest of the world for a little while and just do this, but the joy of that is gone. I can't keep up with $20 packs at a time. I mean, I just can't do it. I mean, I refuse to do it, quite frankly. Now I'll walk into a garage sale and I'll buy a 5,000 count box of cards just to go through it. And I might spend $20 on that. That might be my thing. Right. But it's not the same as ripping a pack when you were a kid, like actually what Rhonda was saying is totally true. Like ripping the stuff open when you were a kid was a big deal. It was a lot of fun. And now it's no fun anymore because there's no return on the investment that you're putting in. And quite frankly, I hate even using the word return on investment. It's really not. It's not supposed to be. It was supposed to be a hobby, a fun thing to do. It was
if you approach this only from a financial aspect, you're gonna be unhappy.
Right, exactly. But I can't even go at it as a hobby, Tim. You know what I mean?
Look.
Like
Look. But when we're talking about a premium hobby, okay, yeah, when I go to the dollar store and I buy fucking toilet paper, I'm not expecting return. Okay, I'm not expecting for my money to hold up. When we're talking about a premium, okay, when and again, the brands that I compared it to, the Louis Vuitton, the Nike, the Rolex, the Audemars, the Patek, when you buy some Nike pairs of shoes, you can expect not only to get your money back, but actually to make money. When you buy a very nice Audemars watch, you can not only expect your money back, but to actually make money. This is where the hobby is going, okay? Because for an average hobby box, we're now talking about, there was a Panini box released this week, Ryan, that was fucking like thousands and thousands of dollars. Deca or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it was called. Thousands of dollars. Okay. Yeah. When I go to the Rolex store and they offer me a Submariner for $8,900 or $9,900 pre-tax, I can buy that watch and turn around and sell it and get all of my money back. Okay, when we're talking about thousands of dollars, back in the day when we were talking about $80, whatever, $80 is whatever. You go to Target and you buy some clothes for $80, you can get your money back.
Like what?
We're now talking about thousands of dollars. Thousands.
What about sorry.
No, go ahead. No, please.
What about this hobby made you happy in the first place? Was it the gambling aspect, or like if you truly cared about collecting, you would just buy cards of people that you cared about? But if you're like trying to go all in on like opening sealed boxes and trying to find the people that you want or the cards, like just big money cards, that's literally, you're better off buying scratcher tickets.
I would agree. And
look, Dave, Hold on, Dave. How much were packs when you first started collecting? What were the packs you were buying, and how much were they?
We could go to a local warehouse and buy 24 count boxes of Tops or Donruss or Fleer for like $10, and that's when
80s?
so it was very early 80s.
Yeah.
Actually, when Donruss and Fleer just entered the market in 81, that's pretty much when I really got in. And it was all sub dollar at that time.
And have you, since the early 80s, have you been involved in the hobby? I mean, we're old, so this is like 40 years. So have you been involved in the hobby for 40 years, or did you take breaks, or like, how did that work?
The only break in the hobby I took was from 89 to 95 when I was in the service. I was in the Navy out in the Bay Area, actually. I actually hung out.
Where in the Bay? Where in the Bay?
I was at Alameda mostly.
Okay.
Oakland, Alameda, Marin. We were up in Concord, or we would be.
Shit, okay.
And that was pretty much where we hung. I hung out, actually. The place I hung out was a place called the 21 Club on Turk and Taylor in San Francisco. It was right down it's behind the Warfield, or it was at the time. It was just a dive bar, but I used to bartend there. It was kind of fun. But you
missed the whole junk. You missed the junk wax era, 89 to 95. Like you missed the boom, essentially.
No, I got myself really deep into the junk wax with 88 Donruss, 88 Tops. Oh my God. We bought so much of that crap, it was ridiculous. The only good card was the Al Leiter reverse negative, if you remember. That was like the only good card there, pretty much. And then 89, I was in boot camp, so I wouldn't even know any better at that point. And then 95, when I got out, I came back to Buffalo, and then I don't know, I just jumped back into the hobby. But I've never been in it as a business. I've always been in it as a collector. I never entered it as a business of any kind. This has always been just fun. So and it was baseball first. It was never football. It was never basketball. It was never even hockey. And I love hockey. I live here in the Northeast. I'm right in the middle of some really good hockey, but it was never about that. Now it's all about hockey for me anyway. It always has been, but I just collected the other stuff first. So
is it really the price of these packs and these boxes and these products now that make you not want to buy this stuff?
Well, it's not so much that I really hate using the term, and I think Colin kind of gets me when I say this, the return on investment. Using that term ruins it, but purchasing it for a PC, it doesn't make any sense for me to buy packs at that price when I can buy the singles cheaper overall. So that's kind of more important for me at this point. And now I'm so limited that I'm actually in one sport, and now I've trimmed it even down to one team. So I'm even trimmed it even closer so that I don't have to spend as much to do it.
What could get you? You said you spent like $30-$40 a month on cards. What could get you to spend more money on cards? What could happen that would make you want to spend more and be like, fuck yeah, I want to buy more cards?
I think that if we weren't currently concerned about what boxes are going where for what seller, what breaker, like if everything was fair across the board and there was a real pack with an opportunity to truly pull the stuff that's listed on the back without issues, and have guys who are breakers have the same opportunity as the guy buying a pack at Target, then that would entice me to be into it a little more. At least then I know I have a chance. But right now, there's no chance. There's no chance of that happening. The idea that there's no young kids coming up behind me that don't collect for anything more than the return on investment. The whole idea that you have 9-year-olds running around with cases that have cards that are over $1,000 a piece is mind-boggling to me. It makes no sense. There's no kid in this hobby for the pure collecting after the age of 10 or 12. After 12, it's all about what money they can make from each card. It's no longer, I want this guy's card, unless they're complete nerds like I was when I was their age. You know what I mean? So there is that hobby, that part of the hobby is gone. The idea that when we walked into a flea market and there was a pack of 100 cards that some guy repackaged and put the one good card on top and the one good card on the bottom and sold it for 50 cents, and you went in and bought the whole damn bucket because you thought, oh, that's cool, I'm going to buy them all and just have fun opening them. At least I know I got 50 cents worth because the top and bottom card were worth it. Well, the rest of it was crap, but guess what? You had stacks and stacks of cards, and it made your collection look great because you had all these cards. Well, that shit's gone now. Those days are out. You know what I mean? It's not about that anymore. You pull a card, you don't pull any kind of glossy anything from a pack or some ink or a piece of jersey or something like that out of a pack. It's a loss automatically. You're done. You just spent money on cardboard, quote unquote cardboard. It's over. There's nothing there. So then do you pony up and double up and go after another pack and then lose again? And then, oh, by the way, then you triple up and you grab another pack and you only pull enough to cover the first 2 packs. So you didn't even make the money that you made on this hobby's lost, man. It's gone. The fun of it's gone, and there's no kids to share it with. So when my kid finally has a kid and I have a collection to turn over to a grandkid, well, what good is it? I mean, yeah, there's some vintage stuff in my collection, of course, but what's going to have value? We're going to find out that we're in the middle of a junk wax era or a non-want era. Nobody wants the base stuff anymore. It doesn't matter. Even the unnumbered stuff is it's
trash.
It's not even wanted either, really. I mean, yeah, it's pink. Okay, great. I got a pink one. I got a blue one. I got a green one. But there's no numbers on the back, so the kids don't even care about that either. So where are we at? What are we doing here? I mean, is it really a hobby anymore, or is it just a business? That's kind of a reality.
Were there points along the way, you've been collecting for 40 years, were there points along the way where you felt this way, or is this a new feeling that you've had in 40 years of collecting?
This has come on for the last 5 years, maybe. I mean, I'll give you an example. Let me just reach and grab this real quick. This right here, I don't know if you can see what that is. I have no idea if you can tell. All right.
HOD.
Okay. This was bought off of QVC in 1995.
Our boy
All
Donnie.
Right? This was when I loved the hobby. This was good stuff. At the same time I bought this, I bought the bat, the Barry Bonds bat on QVC as well. I bought that too, which ended up being worthless because, well, quite frankly, you know, with the roid era and everything else. But I mean, I have good stuff. I don't have it hanging all over. I have quite a big freaking disaster, quite frankly, other than my scotch. My scotch is good. So, but
there we go.
You know, I mean, I'm just kind of like stunned at what I'm going to do with this because it's useless. It's absolutely useless. What are you messing with the air conditioning there, Colin? You all right?
I am. No, I'm fucking trash.
I know. Right?
So you're saying you're depressed with the hobby?
You should try some of this.
Are you saying you're depressed with the hobby? Isn't it just what you make of it and finding your own joy within a hobby?
Tim, I love the hobby. The problem is that I can't keep up with it the way that the industry has gone. I think it's left some of us old guys behind, quite frankly.
In what way?
Well, I mean, most of the time, most guys like me, that you get to be my age at 56, and usually you have more money to spend. But when you don't have more money to spend, well, then you can't spend on the nicer things. Like, you got to tighten the budget. My kid's in college. I was in college.
But isn't that just real life in
Yeah,
reality?
it is. I'm just whining a little. Yeah, of course, Tim. It's definitely it's a reality of a lot of us guys that we're kind of in the hobby in the junk wax era too, and we jump back in. Some guys have money, some guys don't. That's all right. I mean, I don't mind. I still
Sure.
spend a couple dollars every month picking up a few cards here and there that I like, but that I want. As far as that goes. So I guess in the hobby, that's going to be my version of in the hobby. I might do some content if you guys get bought out. Somebody's got to keep the truth flag going.
Do you flip cards, or do you only buy cards to collect?
I don't sell. I only buy. I like I said, I keep hinting at the idea that I have this whatnot channel that I haven't even done anything with. I've done a test live stream just to try it, just to see if I could actually do it. But I've had that for 3 months and I still haven't sold one card on there. I mean, most
of the kids I've seen that are like 13 with thousands of dollars in their case have rolled that up. They didn't get like one big hit and get that like $10,000 card. Like they can't even afford those kind of boxes or packs. So
yeah, I guess that's
kids who are like rolling their money and flipping the cards and hustling their ass off. Like that's why they have those expensive cards in their case.
And God bless them. They're fantastic little machines, aren't they? I mean, I agree with you. That's impressive.
Is it a young man's game, Dave? Is it a young man's game? Is sports cards a young man's game?
I think it's supposed to be anyway now at this point. I would have to agree. I would have to agree with the fact that it is for younger kids. I think that they've kind of figured out how to manipulate emotional movement from older guys standing behind tables with lots of cards. I think they come up and they say, "I'm trying to trade up," and they get the emotions going of the guy and say, "Oh, I want to help this kid out. I'm going to help him. And he bumps him up $10 or something, and it just moves up, and the kid moves on to the next table and then works the next guy.
Exactly.
I mean, so it's
kids are unbelievable.
I guess it's no different than when we were kids too, though. I mean, you hustled the next door neighbor to cut the lawn to get more money, and they give you an extra $5 because you cut their lawn.
You can literally look up Roth cards, and he's an adult doing what kids do.
Yeah, I know I'm whining. I'm not sitting here. I'm not any more special than the next guy, quite frankly. I'm just not afraid to get on camera and put my face in here and tell you guys what I think. That's all.
Dave, who is your pick for hobby first lady? Alex, She Breaks, Mary Gamble, Christine, Allie, Rhonda, Mama Breaks, Betsy. 3 of them have called in tonight. Who is your pick for hobby first lady?
All right. So at the beginning, before we met Alex, or before I saw Alex on the couch with you in New York City, it was Mary Gamble right from the start. All right.
Okay.
But when Alex came in and with no holds barred, she used whatever vocabulary she felt comfortable using at the time, and she didn't hold nothing back. She said what she thought. The fact that she's awesome. She's truthful. She's straightforward. I gotta go with Alex.
You gotta go Alex. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, gotta go Alex.
Wow. There we go. Vote is in. What about hobby president? Do you have a thought on hobby president? It's a very male dominated entry here, but do you have a thought on, and you could have a write-in candidate. It can't be us because the interns, apparently we couldn't get enough interns, but do you have a thought on hobby president?
Does it have to be the joke of the whole thing, or is it a serious position?
It could be a serious position. You could take it as serious as you want.
A part of me wanted to go with Brian Gray on this, but no, okay. I don't think he's serious enough, quite frankly.
Okay. Who would take it really seriously?
Do you guys think that Mojo cleaned his act up enough, or is he still a scammer?
I guess we've had enough drinks that we met Mojo Sports, Jay and Burbank, and had a long conversation. I think I actually called him Mr. President when he walked up to that. I don't know if he caught that, but I called him Mr. President. And look, he's a young guy, like younger than us. And I'm rooting for him. He's a local guy. He's from up here in Sacramento. So I'm rooting for him, whether or not, he's cleaned up his act or whatever it is. I don't know, but he's a local guy from up here in Northern California. So I actually root for those guys. So, and we had a long conversation with him, and he was a nice guy.
All right, I'll go there.
You're going to go Mojo? Okay,
yeah,
we're voting Mojo.
Because I had the same kind of feeling. I'm not sure. And I think that I want to believe that he cleaned it up, but I don't know. Kind of like you guys. I think I want to believe that, but
I think there are when you start talking about the crimes Mojo Sports has committed in the hobby compared to others. I mean, my Lord, we are talking about, jaywalking tickets compared to some of these other motherfuckers in the hobby who have gotten rich, literally gotten rich, scamming, underhanding, good old boy network. And these people are revered in the hobby.
Yeah.
And we'll probably have enough drinks so we'll start naming them. But there are motherfuckers who gotten rich in this hobby, private jet rich, maybe not Shyne rich, but private jet rich in this hobby, being fucking scammers. And so, Mojo Sports has got a lot more scamming to do before he gets to that point.
Can you see what that is?
It looks like whose authenticity is that?
Scoreboard Inc.
There you go. So we've had this hobby's had a long history of people who have become rich and famous in this industry, and their list of crimes certainly are more extensive than Mojo Sports.
Hold it together, Colin. You're almost there, man. It's almost over.
I'm fucking trashed. Woo!
God, yes. Welcome to Sports Card Radio, ladies and gentlemen. 11:30 on the East Coast. You just saw the New York Jets cover the spread, baby. It was -6. Cover the spread. Alex covered her -350 bet she made, so she's paying for dinner. Dave Snyder, we're trying to get him to figure out how to spend a little more than $40 in this fucking hobby every month. We got to get him on to check out my cards or some single cards or something.
It's not that I don't have stuff to sell to make money. I mean, I could. I mean,
send me some boxes. Let's send me some fucking me some commons and shit.
This box here. This box is that's all Jordans.
Okay.
It's a full
kind of Jordans.
It's all Jordans.
Let's get that scanner.
This one here.
This one here, $1.25 without even looking at
these are all
easy.
Kobe's. These are
bro.
all,
we could get you that Fujitsu scanner or whatever the fuck it is.
I'll give you
Fujitsu.
$2.25 without even looking.
It's stupid collection. You know what I mean? It's like I could sell them. I know I could do it on Whatnot. I could sell them, but I don't have I have all kinds of excuses not to, quite frankly, and no real good reason why I shouldn't. So, I don't know. So maybe I'll do it. I don't know. At some point,
we got to get you motivated. We're going to get you motivated. We're going to get you spending hundreds of dollars a month on cards.
Quite honestly, I'm in the middle of a transition from bus driver to working at the local veterans hospital. So once I'm in a normal job where I don't have a split shift,
there we go.
Then I'll have more time to focus on doing this, and possibly I'll go buy me a printer that has the what is it, the
thermal printer
thing. Yeah,
bro, just talk to your boy. I'm gonna set you up literally for like less than a couple $100. You're gonna get rolling. You're gonna be selling shit like the same day you start listing those Jordans and Kobe's. They're gonna start selling like bang 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 bang.
And there's good ones in there, dude. I mean, there's refractors and rookies in there. There's not the Jordan though. I wish I had a Jordan rookie, but I don't have one. I have a star. I could print off my own star cards if I'd like, but which I think may be happening already.
Probably.
All right, guys, I've had enough. I probably need to not drink anymore. So
No,
Dave's transitioning.
we just started. It's at 8:30 on the West Coast. What the fuck are you talking about? Like this is
I know.
pregame right now. Still, we're
Yeah.
still in pregame territory, guys.
I'm 5 hours from having to get in a bus and drive, so I've got to. Yeah. All right. Well,
Sober
hey
up.
guys, more of
Appreciate
you, less of me,
Thank you.
and take it easy, Colin. You're looking like you're just teetering on the edge, buddy.
I'm on the edge. Believe me, I'm on the edge. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, guys, I'm out.
All right. Thank
right.
you. Thank you, Dave Snyder. Appreciate it very much.
Guys, we're pre-gaming. It's 8:30. What the fuck are we talking about? Football game just ended. We going out tonight. Let's go. It's Thursday night,
well.
the new Friday.
All right. Let's
Come on,
go.
let's go to Bel Air. Come on, something.
Bel Air. Oh, shit. We have Queens City Cards on the line as well tonight. Man, we've had full night of discussion tonight from the Collins. I think you're muted. Maybe it's just me.
He's muted.
Hold
He
on.
He's
muted
muted.
himself.
I got it.
I'm probably,
Oh wait.
you
he's
know, I
muted.
mean,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know what happens? You know what we do?
what do we do?
You dip, Daniel?
For like a
Ah!
30 You made it
Like,
30
how did
minutes.
you
to
do
get
that? I need it. How did you do that?
Mm.
You made it 30
like-
minutes to get dipped.
It's like under brand or whatever.
Give him
it is.
another
It's
shot. Give him
different.
another shot. Give him another shot.
Yeah. He'll come.
You dip, Daniel?
We're friendly here at Sports Card Radio.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Mike
muted?
is still muted.
Still be. I still can't hear him.
You dip, Daniel?
Wow. I think we had half the female population call into Sports Card Radio tonight.
Probably. That's a good thing.
That's a very good thing.
Selling Kobe's over here.
Oh, speaking, I want to show you this message. You'll actually appreciate this. Somebody who bought a Michael Jordan card sent me a message.
Okay, what did they say?
He said, back in June, I bought a MJ 1/1 card, very cheap card, for $1.59. I just got my grades back from PSA and it came back a 10. Not bad for $1.59. Thanks for that transaction. I think those literally came in binder pages. I think literally I pulled those out of, I bought those on eBay, pulled them out of binder pages, rubbed Kurt's juice on them. No, just kidding. Put them on eBay. Somebody bought it for $1.59 and got a 10. So we love
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Every time you get an eBay message, you're like, oh shit, this motherfucker's pissed because this dollar card didn't show up. And no, it was, hey, I bought a $2 $1.59 card from you and it got a 10. And I was like, fuck yeah, brother. So I thought you'd appreciate that. We always have Shyne's. We're gonna have to have Shyne's mugshot just up and ready. So I just kind of
until he takes us on the BJ and then
we'll try Queen City again.
Okay, let's get Queen City on the line.
I hear him.
Queen City.
Hello.
Oh, we're back.
How you doing?
All right, good. So two things. One, I came to term. I sold a shitload of my best cards. I still have them. I'm packing them, but the struggle I had in doing that. They're all vintage. I would say 90% are Hall of Famers. 2 Babe Ruths are in there. And I never anticipated that I would be selling them. I thought maybe when I was 70, 80, I'd try to get rid of them, you know, my kid, all that jazz. But long story short, this guy who bid, I'm almost gone with mine too. This guy who bid in one of my auctions calls me out of the blue. And he asked me, you know, what kind of vintage I have. And I just sent him a bunch of pictures. Long story short, we've been talking for 2 months and we make a deal. There were, you know, full comps or slightly less than full comps. There were about 16 grand of cards. I'll show some of them. But anyway, I really struggled with doing this and I made 11K, you know, and it's like, I couldn't, the money wasn't like, the the money wasn't necessarily doing it for me. And I spent like 3 weeks trying to make the decision. I felt like I was going crazy over it, where I think most people would probably just get rid of them, you know. But I really struggled over getting cards like Babe Ruth's and Ty Cobb's and stuff like that. And so I made the deal, and we talked about like wait until the check. He sent me a check overnight.
Oh,
yeah. I thought that was weird. Like, we didn't really discuss best way to pay. And so he sends me a check. It's his name and his wife's name on it. And he's like, whatever, send them when it cashes or it's in your bank. So I deposit it, and I get this message from my bank that says, oh, we're going to hold it for 5 days, blah, blah, blah. So I tell him this, and it went from, hey, don't worry about it. When it cashes, send them, to, I got a show Friday. I really wanted them by Friday. I'm like, hey man, I'm not sending these. Yeah, I'm not. I feel like I know him. I never met him personally. He doesn't give me any shady vibes. Never did. And I'm not going to I'm not going to call him anything. All I'm saying is it went from like, this is good, to what is going on here. So he was like, I wanted him on Friday, and I'm like, listen, I'm not going to send them until I have the money in my bank. I'm just not. You're cool. I like you. It's not like I don't trust you, but I don't know you. I'm not doing that. So there's been like some pressure for the last couple of days. And, I was just candid about it. I didn't play games, but now it's cooled off a little bit. Like I haven't, but anyway, there was that. It kind of freaked me out a little bit. And obviously I'm doing the smart thing, but I got this feeling that he was gonna maybe cancel it, which I wouldn't really care about, because I never anticipated it selling, right? So it wouldn't kill me if he did. But the reason why I bit the bullet and I did it is because the other day was just a bad day. Like I went and got to get my brakes done, and I bring it in, and you ever hear the anti-lock lug nuts?
You got a Tesla.
So you need a special wrench to get them off or whatever, right? So I got new tires like maybe 3 weeks prior to that, and the guys never put the wrench back in my car. So I drop it off, and he calls me like, hey, yeah, here, where's the wrench? And I'm like, I don't know. I've never, what wrench are you talking about? I don't know anything about these things. He's like, yeah, you're supposed to have a wrench. I said, I don't know where it is. So they end up, it's $140 to basically somehow break them off and put regular lug nuts on, right? And it doesn't end there. So they are doing the brakes, and they notice that I have a nail in my brand new tires, in one of my brand new tires, and it's on the sidewall. You can't plug it. So there was another $130. So a $400 bill turned into $800. It doesn't end there. Same day. So I get home. I got a wood chipper. I got like a couple acres out here, and old trees, they're falling apart. So I got a wood chipper that's pretty old, and they're expensive. So I'm running it out here, and the engine just popped. It's dead. So that's another $600. So I'm out $1,400 in one day. And I said, I'm just gonna, this is what, the offer, I said, he said, what's your number? I said, 12K. And it went from 12K to like 9,800, which it was not happening. That was not going to happen. And so I went back, I was talking to my coworker, and I said, I'm kind of nervous to even go back or even to answer him whether or not. I was not impressed with that offer. So anyway, my coworker just said, call him and just say that, say this is it. If you can't do it, you can't do it. So anyway, I called and I said 11K in 2 seconds. He said, all right, deal. I should have said 11.7 or anything. But anyway, the other thing, I'll just show you some, but the other thing I wanted to quickly tell you guys, and I'll get off, this Shyne guy. Now, I don't know if,
oh boy.
Yeah. So I am an investigative reporter. I've done it for 27 years. If you can get me his real name.
Matt Allen.
Hold on. What is it?
It's Matthew Allen, middle name Traun, Traun.
And
Matthew,
2 T's.
2 T's, EW, Traun, Traun, Allen, Allen.
Do you know roughly his age?
He was, date of birth was 2/16/1980.
Oh, wow. All right. What do you want to know about him? What do you want to know about him? I'll report back.
If he's gonna come pick us up in the PJ, I guess that's what I want to know. With like 8 strippers and hookers or something and a bag of coke.
But no, I remember like a week or two ago, you're like, if anyone wants to take this on, you know, and you wanted to know something about this.
I think it's a cool story. It's like, who the fuck is this guy? I mean, he's spending so much money. The Arizona Diamondbacks owner has the PSA 10 Mickey Mantles and he has a fucking Honus Wagner. Okay, he's the Arizona Diamondbacks owner. We know that motherfucker has money, right? And we can point to other guys in the hobby who have spent a lot of money, and you can point to like, okay, that guy's rich because of X, Y, and Z. Whereas the Shyne guy spent 8 years in prison, just got released, and is on a PJ and is spending it like it don't end. And now he's on the fucking set of Shark Tank. So it's like, who the fuck is this guy?
So you want basically a story. You want a narrative on this guy. Who is he really? Right. And so that's going to require like talking to his real friends if he has any.
Sure.
But I can start on this. I don't know how long it's going to take. I've been doing it on the side, but I could probably get you some info about who this guy really is. I heard you talk about it last week, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of interested in knowing about him too, you know, because, you know, there's when I think of people that throw around money like that and have the money to buy these cards and hang out with these people that we might consider stars or whatever, and you don't know who the person is. Like, what does he do for a living?
Right.
Where, you know, it does kind of, for me, intrigue me, because this is kind of what I do for my real job, you know. So I don't know. I'm very curious to know what this guy's up to, and you know, where the money comes from, and what people really know about him other than his prison shit, you know.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, do you know when he got out of prison?
Apparently it says recently, like 2018, he just got out.
So that to me sounds like potentially drug money stashed somewhere that someone did for him, that he was able to get it somehow. Huh?
It's just an astronomical. There are a lot of rich people in the hobby. There are literally a lot of rich people in the hobby, but this motherfucker spends it like he's Bill Gates and kind of shit, like real fucking Beverly Hills kind of money. That's what's crazy to me, is there are rich people in the hobby who spend a lot of money, but this guy spends it like, and we can't point to what it's from aside from maybe drugs, I guess. Right. Which would be an amazing story.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, does anyone know what he does for a living? Like, does he have a real gig?
No.
Wow.
Like nobody wants to say, because I think they're getting some of this. I mean, a lot of people are getting some of this money, so nobody wants to fucking talk about Shyne, because, you know, you're getting some of the money from Shyne, so you don't want to rock the apple cart.
Yeah. All right.
Like the hand that feeds you.
I'll see what I can do. I mean, all right. So this isn't like a huge card, but it kind of is for a lot of people. There's a babe. Sorry, you can't see it too well, but you see it, right? It's glaring. Here, let me do this. Why is it doing that?
There we go. What is that?
Babe Ruth.
Tell her a bit. What set? What year? What is that?
So this one is the 23. It's a W515 hand cut strip card. This is the one where he has the red lips. It's kind of cool. There's a blue tint one and a red tint one.
What's something like that worth? What's that worth?
I put it at 1,000. He was putting it at 500, and I'm like, no. There's I mean, this has more comps maybe than some Babe Ruths, but there's not a ton of them. The other Babe Ruth that I have, I didn't realize it because I didn't look up pop reports on any of these really, because, you know, I don't know. But the other one, which I'm trying to find, here's a Ty Cobb. That's a this one is the 21 W516 2.1.
What's that worth?
Also, surprisingly, $800-$700,
Okay.
which really was disappointing to me because I thought it was going to be worth at least $1,000. So yeah, where the hell is it? Here it is. So there's only one graded by PSA, and I believe there's 4 graded by SGC. I had no idea that it was like this rare as a. I don't know if anyone has them raw, around their house, but this is a 26 W511. It's the maroon duotone. There's like a blue duotone, and there's like a black and white one, and this is the maroon one. There he is.
There we go.
So I got the $3,000 for that one. And so here's an interesting story. Before I made the deal with him, I was like, I did my comps, and he was trying to argue to me. I said, listen, a lot of these don't have comps for like 5-6 years. I'm not using a 2018 comp. I'm just not. I'm not using a 2017 comp. So we're going to have to come to terms on how we do this. And I said, because if there's no comps in years, these are Hall of Famers. Like, that just means they're not coming up for sale a lot. And he said to me, well, it could also mean no one's buying them. I said, I'm sorry, you put up a Mordecai Brown PSA 3 for sale, someone's going to fucking buy it. They just don't come up for sale every day. And so he's trying to argue to me that if there's no comps, no one's buying them. And I just, no. So, but maybe he had a point. So I called, I don't know if you ever heard of vintage card pricing.
Yeah. VCP.
I call that guy. I call Heritage. I call Golden. Golden is the only one that did not respond. Believe it or not, 52 cards, most of them Hall of Famers, 2 Babe Ruths, 1 Ty Cobb, fucking crickets from those assholes. Crickets. I couldn't believe it. I got 2 Pelés. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? Mordecai, like a beautiful Mordecai Brown, and not a peep from him. I was really surprised by that. But Heritage called me back like the next day, and he was really begging to have that Babe Ruth duotone. And I asked all of these guys, I asked all of these guys, like, when there's no comps for years, like, you don't take the 2013 comp, do you? And he's, none of them said, yeah, you do that. I mean, there's no current price for it. So if you're going to sell it, you have to negotiate. But don't fucking throw at me a 2013 comp where it was sold for $500. Like, get that shit out of here. So the deal almost didn't happen because that shit was trying, that, and I don't blame him. He's trying to get the best deal, right? It's not like I was pissed at him, but I was like, man, this is not a $500 card. It's not at all. So there's some mantles in here, but
so you're waiting for the fucking check to cash.
So here's a Tinker.
Who the fuck pays with check though? Who pays with check?
Who
the fuck has a check these days?
I don't know. We didn't discuss, like, he just I think he said he was just going to send a check, and I'm thinking to myself, well, there's Zelle, there's a registered check,
everything.
And I never knew that the
cashier's
bank
check.
Yeah, I never knew that the bank would hold for 5 days, So I was kind of
they're holding that motherfucker.
Yeah, I was pissed too because I just want the money and pay off my car, pay off my tractor, and move on with life.
The wood chipper, the broken wood chipper now.
Yeah, I already bought a new one, man. So this better go through.
But you just moved to California. You don't need a wood chipper, buddy.
By the way, I'm the third guy from Buffalo that is called in today.
Yeah,
I'm number 3.
We're big in Buffalo. Number 1 rated fucking card show in Buffalo, guys. Sports Card Radio.
Total garbage. The shows here are just total garbage. I've never been to a good one. I mean, and they're just, overpriced, a lot of crap. I'm not a modern guy. I buy modern to sell in my auctions. I have maybe 5 modern cards. I'm selling all my Tom Brady rookies. If I were to collect modern, it would be Brady, it would be Mahomes, and maybe Wemby. I kind of believe in that guy a little bit. So those are the 3 guys that I might hold and buy, but I fucking hate modern. I hate the breakers. I hate all this shit. I hate all these people, these influencers, I can't stand it. The whatnots, all that shit is like has really turned me off to modern. The $750 fucking boxes of Bowman. That's the last time I purchased anything from any of the card companies. That $750 Bowman box where I opened, and I got shit. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Babe Ruth.
Are you? Yeah. Are you? I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, I was stupid to do it in the first place. And I knew I was, when I did it, I'm like, man, don't do this. This is dumb. And it's the last time I've purchased anything from those companies, no matter, a hobby shop, I don't even go to them anymore. I hate the modern whole current scene. Like that guy at the National that was like waving everyone in. Like I literally would want to punch that guy in the face. And if he did that to me, I'd be like, get the fuck away from me. I'm just here to buy cards. I don't want to fucking deal with this shit, But he's there and he's annoying. And he's like, he's a scammer, isn't he? He's like a piece of shit. He's just a piece of shit. And a lot of these guys are. It seems like almost on a weekly basis, there's some piece of shit trying to scam someone out of a card that they break. I mean, we hear about it, we see it regularly, and then they try to hide it. They're still selling cards and breaking them, despite everyone that was involved knows that he did that or whatever. They all did it, and they still pretty much stay in it and are able to break cards, make money. That's how fuck this thing is now. That people can scam you, try to rip you off, and you'll go back because whatnot lets them stay. It boggles my. It drives me right. That's what's happening though, right? I mean, that is kind of the scene.
It's the wild, wild west. Drama Queen City cards. Do you have anything else for the faithful over here at Sports Card Radio?
No.
As you're waiting for your check to fucking cash.
Hopefully. No, I'm just gonna get to work and figure out who this Shyne boy is. So if you're listening, Shyne, you're gonna get some of your friends are gonna get some calls.
There we go. I love it.
All right, I'll report back, guys. See you next week, I guess. All right.
All right, let's do that.
All right. Peace.
Guys, Drama Queen City Cards going to look into our boy, Mr. Matt Allen, and see where this private jet money is going. Who you got over there? You got a little friend over there, it looks like. Who's your friend?
My buddy, Barney.
It's your little buddy, Barney. Wow.
Biggest lover of kids.
Yeah, you gotta be creeper.
Are you gonna be able to make it to bed? Do we need to
Bro,
call somebody to get the
dude, my house ain't that big. I got more Rolexes than my house is worth, so my house ain't that big. I can make it to bed.
You're gonna be able to make it to bed. So we're gonna be able to make it to questions right now. Are we gonna make it to questions?
Let's go to questions.
All right. Well, let me help you out here. We got Casillas with the $4.99. He says, please show Cal Ripken Jr.'s baseball reference compared to Jackson Holiday's. Not even mentioning the consecutive game streak by Cal Ripken. Look, you ain't gonna have to like tell us to like buy the old school guys, and you guys can wait for these new players to do something before you buy. That's amazing, guys. You don't have to buy CJ Stroud right now. Wait for that motherfucker to literally win a Super Bowl, and his cards will still be lower than they were at their peak. Cal Ripken, obviously one of the all-time greatest, 276 lifetime hitter, 3,184 hits. Nobody's going to do that anymore. Like he said, not to mention the consecutive game streak. Played one of the toughest positions in baseball when back in the day when you used to just fucking be able to ambush the shortstop or the second baseman on a double play ball. How this guy was able to play all these consecutive games for all these years playing that position is absolutely unbelievable. But yeah, if Jackson Holiday had 1/15 the career of Cal Ripken, that would absolutely be amazing. 6'4", 200 pounds. And of course, there's that rumor that the Orioles canceled the game after he smashed his hands after he found out that Kevin Costner cheated on his wife. But maybe that's a story for another day.
Chris Sewell has one of the biggest Cal Ripken Jr. collections.
There we go. Cal Ripken Jr. Can't go wrong right there. All-time fucking legend. Snow Dog 1968. I used to have a 1968 Camaro. $1 million for Tim's shares of SCR sold. Boy, cash that check.
I get 50%.
There you go. Well, you $1 million for your shares, and then you have 4%. So that means like he's valuing this thing at like $100 million.
Fuck yeah.
Dave Snyder, the real one, or maybe the one I don't know. There's like 18 David Snyders. Tim, do you have a favorite baseball card or a favorite baseball card design?
Nah, I don't know baseball that well.
Okay. So what about favorite card in general? What about just any kind of card? Favorite card design?
I like the Planet Metals, honestly.
Okay. So
Like
some
the
Fleer
gem.
metal shit.
Yeah.
The old shit or the upper deck shit?
The OG.
OG shit. Okay. I fucking love it. Nick Rinaldi with the $2. Colin, are you going to puke? Puke and rally. Puke and fucking rally right now. It's only 9 o'clock on the West Coast. We're pre-gaming.
Fucking Barney out of here. Come on, guys.
Fuck up. Nick Rinaldi with the
Freak
$2.
off. If I was at a Diddy freak off, I'd be fucking working the fucking, I'd be fucking killing it.
Okay. KK, you got to stop at 2 with the Ks. Did Sports Card Radio end up selling the company to Barstool Sports? We are certainly open to any and all offers to buy.
We'll take some cash and some pizza, and we'll be ready to go.
You're goddamn right. And some hookers and some cocaine. B. Penzall says, I met and talked to Colin at the Phoenix airport and brought you up, Christine. Did you get recognized at the Phoenix airport? How was that? Was that possible?
Yeah, there was a layover in Phoenix. I flew out of Monterey. It was the cheapest first class flight from the West Coast to the East Coast. So I was flying out of Monterey. It's a lovely experience. In fact, I will retire in the Monterey area. There's absolutely no chance I'm retiring in the area that I live in now. I mean, I can sell my house right now and retire there, honestly. Honestly, if you go look at Zillow, $2 million buys you like fucking a baller ass house. Like, it's weird. Like,
nobody wants to live over there. That's far.
Yeah,
like, that's fucking
weird.
Far. Yeah, nobody wants to live over there. Yeah, but it's amazing.
$2 million in LA buys you fucking dog shit condo. $2 million buys you something fucking baller in Monterey for whatever reason. I don't know.
It's far. It's so far out there. Yeah.
Nicest place in California, in my opinion. So yeah, I mean, I flew out of Monterey, Phoenix, met this gentleman. We had a great conversation on the layover. And yeah, it was wonderful.
So
he did bring up Christine, like you said.
Everybody brings up Christine and Alex.
Yeah.
Dead ass.
Yeah.
And now Rhonda. Rhonda's gonna be next. Everyone gonna be trying to get Rhonda's phone number from me and shit.
Lots of people brought up Christine at Burbank.
For real. Yeah. But we're not lying.
Come on Sports Card Radio and you know it does wonders.
Yeah, you're damn right. Thecarddeal.com with the $5.55 says for sure a NFC tag on them flippers. Flip flop, you don't stop. Trending through the hobby bullshit is like walking the New York City sewer system. Flip flop, you don't stop. That's a little Snoop Dogg line right there, baby. We love. What's your karaoke song, Colin? What are you singing karaoke?
So it would be 7 Days by Craig David, probably.
What the fuck? Who?
You don't know that song? Holy shit. It's a great song by Craig David.
I'm gonna have to I can't listen to it right now because of the copyright. I probably know it. Tim, what's 2000? I have to know this. Come on, this is like my era.
This is beautiful.
Tim, what's your karaoke song?
Sweet Caroline.
Okay, Sweet
Okay.
Caroline. That's a classic.
Ba, ba, ba.
That'll get the crowd. The ladies love that too.
They love that.
I'm Ice
7
Ice
days,
Baby.
right there.
I'm a one hit. I'm literally a one hit wonder. I can do Ice Ice Baby, and then that's it. I'm done. Done. Cart me off.
Okay.
Sports Daily says Sports Card Radio used to regularly get 700 live viewers. Colin, we used to get all these viewers. Colin, that was before putting Christine and Mike Petty on for an hour during their shows. God damn it, Colin.
Hey.
Colin, we used to get all these views that we didn't make any money on, and that I could be fucking a bitch right now, but we're on live. And God damn it, Colin. Shit, we should use our clout for this industry to make more money and do all this shit and be just like Jeff Wilson. And
probably when we were getting 700 live stream viewers, I had a stainless steel Batman, and now I have a 18 karat gold Rolex Sky Dweller and 18 karat gold white gold Submariner. So things have gotten a lot better for me. No, I'm seeing 600 right now. Now, see what people on YouTube don't see is a lot of people watch us on Twitter. This is also getting live streamed on Facebook as well. So like across the streams right now, we're still up at 600. So it's like,
sounds like a lot. If it was 60, I'd be like, wow, that's quite a bit.
Yeah.
Come on, what are we fucking talking about here? We're not talking, you know, we're talking about sports cards, not fucking, you know, Alex isn't still on. I mean, goddamn, come on, what are we even talking about? David Triple X. I mean, we're not talking about Triple X over here. $2. He says, I come in and out, and that's my hobby. So yeah, you start collecting Cal Ripken, and then you leave, and then you start collecting Billy Ripken. So you come in and out, baby. Dave Snyder's back. Colin, you're gonna have to sober up for this one, baby.
Oh God.
This is a sober question. Do you think the Fed rate cut signals a recession is in the horizon, or was the cut political? Flash to help Miss Kamala.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything that happens in Washington is political, so I wouldn't put it past them in that sense. I think it's too early to tell. Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. I think there's a lot of weakness in the labor market. I think inflation has taken its toll, certainly on people that are paycheck to paycheck, but the people that are paycheck to paycheck a year ago are still paycheck to paycheck. People that were paycheck to paycheck 3 years ago are still paycheck to paycheck. So nothing has changed there.
Recession was already going to happen after they printed the stimmy checks.
Yeah, I mean, and recessions happen. The bottom line is the wealth in this country is tied up with retirees and baby boomers. They all own their homes. They have millions of dollars saved up, or $1 million or more saved up in a 401k account. You should, if you don't have a lot of money, you should be hoping for a crash and burn, you know. But a rate cut at this point is perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable. So
there we go.
But you should have money. You should either have money already, or you should be looking to get money. One of those two things. If you know, but if you were paycheck to paycheck 2 years ago, the same is probably true today. Doesn't matter about rates or anything else.
Jason Moran is back. He's got to call in sometime with Christine. I'll give him all his super chat money if he calls in back when Christine is on.
I will too.
He says he does not accept Christine's apology. So maybe he's a Jets fan, maybe he's a Dolphins fan, or maybe that's the deal. Jason Moran with the $2. What the fuck is this show coming to? Cat lady, call in. See, we've that's what you don't understand. The rest of this hobby's playing checkers. We're over here playing chess. They're always talking about how get females involved in the hobby, and then our first 3 callers, I think, are all females. So we're over here playing chess over here. David Triple X with the $2. He says, listen to Jason. He wants to see neckbeards. mean, we could be over here pumping the 84, 85 star. I think I got 6,500 listings on eBay I could promote too. You goddamn right. I could pump some shit if we need to fucking pump it. Jeff Wilson and Card Curator are laughing at this shit. I hope they are. We hope to provide some entertainment for this hobby. Jason Moran's only wants neckbeards and virgins on Sports Card Radio.
It's this
That's
neckbeard
the
shit.
majority of the hobby. Speaking of the card show I went to, boy, it was dead. The first card show I've been to in a long time, and that this card show has been going on since 2011. It's not some new show. Everybody knows about this show up here. It was fucking dead. I remember looking around at like 3 or 4 o'clock and be like, "Damn, this is the first time I've been at a card show and it's dead." And I saw a couple other content creators who went to the show. Like they literally made a video and was like, "Ah, it was dead," and I was like, "I was right." So we'll see what happens to the neckbeards and virgins in this hobby. Drama Queen City cards that we heard from with the 499. Modern cards are a joke. Those high rolling in them are going to hit hard soon. There are 2 modern men on cardboard worth buying, Mahomes and Brady. Maybe in the NFL, I would argue there's some other modern guys, maybe in other sports that you could dabble into. But Mahomes and Brady in the NFL, can't argue with that. Jason Moran is back with the $2. He hates the show. Jeff and what's his name? Great Creator are laughing at us, but he's paying our bills over here. $2. He says this lady is the type Shyne used to mule his yay. Man, I thought it just came over on the boat and they just dumped it. And maybe you had like a little Mexican or Cuban guy come out there and grab it and shit and pull it on the shore. That's what I thought. Like in Mexico, we can start talking about motherfuckers who are having like strapped to their back, like fucking 400 pounds of fucking marijuana and shit, like brick weed and shit. But I don't know. Hopefully, hey, if somebody's muling some yay, they need to come on out here to California and fucking drop some off. God damn. Your girl, Anna, $5 says, Rhonda, put the sugar cubes down. No, we encourage the sugar cubes, whether it's caffeine, whether it's natural sugar, whether it's some Shyne special sugar. We encourage all type of amphetamine uppers. Jay with the $2. I love when the times when people most complain is when we get the most super chats and the most fucking money. I guarantee you. Jay Cyrus with the $2. He didn't have a comment. He just donated $2. I think I might go to In-N-Out later, although I'm drunk, so I can't go anywhere. So
hey, send me some for In-N-Out.
Exactly. I'm going to Apple Pay you. Christine with the $2. Love you, Alex. Can't wait for Chicago. So trust me, I can't wait either. So it's going to be me and Rhonda and Christine and Alex. And that's it, I think. And Tim. Daniel XXX with the $2. Nip slip has entered the chat. Nip slips are highly encouraged. Tim, your boy. Tim, this is your boy for $4.99. He says, bring Rhonda back. We will definitely be bringing Rhonda back. I guarantee you. Because now every time I go to a card show, it's going to be Christine, Rhonda, Alex. Those are going to be the people, Jeff and all these other dorks. Like nobody ever brings
the crew.
Tim, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're going to get you some In-N-Out money. David XXX back with the $2. Dave needs to go put a wig on or boot him. We do have that capability now.
You dip, Daniel?
On Sports Card Radio to boot you.
I'm going to upload more videos.
Oh, yeah. You can upload whatever you want. Christine with the $2. Love you, Alex. Naughty Bingo. Right. It's going to be Naughty Bingo with me, Christine, Rhonda, Alex, and Tim. And We'll stream that live on pay-per-view for $99 each.
On OnlyFans.
Gata somebody says Sports Card Radio must have sold already after today's show. You dip. So we are always for sale. We're always ready to sell out over here at Sports Card Radio. Certainly has not happened yet.
I swear to God, I think I maxed out my Apple Card because I was buying tickets this week. I was trying to sub Tim Kim $15 to buy some In-N-Out burger. I think I
glitched.
maxed out though.
I glitched. I'm back though. I'm back.
So I was trying to send Tim Kim $15 for In-N-Out, and I swear to God, I think I maxed out my Apple Card.
God damn, you need me to send it? Jesus Christ.
I think I do.
David
Look,
back with the triple X.
Watch, I'll show you the fucking failure.
Colin's broke, guys.
Look, cannot send this payment.
You fucking broke piece of shit.
That's so embarrassing. I know. That's embarrassing.
I think,
Apple Cash balance.
I'm only sending $15. It's probably more in fucking.
It's not sufficient enough.
It's not enough.
Guys, I got $250,000 in Rolexes, but I cannot send $15 to Tim Kim to buy some In-N-Out. It's so embarrassing.
It's not enough. Yeah.
I just got it.
All right, you just got it. All right, Tim's gonna get In-N-Out tonight on the house.
Sorry.
David Triple X with the $5. Ryan said you got to join his team because you'll get a ring burst. Goddamn right. We trying to get married out here, I guess. Christine with the $2. Love you, Alex. We gonna be loving life. Sports Card Nonsense says, when is Alex live in studio with the Dream Team? Alex is welcome any fucking time. I was actually looking at flights over here. I was like, oh yeah, I should be looking at this in reverse here. Fly our girl Alex out here. I could pick her up. I got extra room in the house. And
I'll come up there if she comes over.
Let's make this fucking happen. We can go up to the secret location. We could stay here. We got a couple options here.
Secret location.
We'll go secret locations as long as it's not snowing. We'll check the weather and we'll get the fire fired up and we'll get some business going. We'll get some bets. We got to get Alex to place the bets in New Jersey before she comes out here because we can't fucking bet out here.
I got a VPN now though. I got a VPN.
All right, we'll get ExpressVPN, former sponsor of the show, so we'll use that.
Yeah.
Dave Snyder, another Dave Snyder. What's up, Dave Snyder? Are you visiting Dallas? So there it is. So the Dave Snyders, they should meet and they should have a fucking Ziggy. No, our boy says, Alex, I have an opportunity for you. Please have Ryan provide my contact information. So now I am Alex's agent. So I'm going to get 2.3%.
No, more. 8% for Kobe.
I am Alex's agent right now. So I'm going to get her to fence some bets for me too, as well, since I can't bet out here. The lovely and the beautiful Rhonda with the 499 says, Jets look great, Alex. Yeah, she took the minus 350 and cashed that motherfucker. Why do you think the Patriots are scumbags? I mean, you had this cheating scandal. You had Deflategate. You had our boy Aaron Hernandez go off the fucking rails. So I could see why people, and you got pretty boy Tom Brady. So I get it. But
Rhonda was lovely. I appreciate that.
Oh, we loving Rhonda. Oh,
yeah,
man. We loving Rhonda. Kenny P says, I don't know. I get creep vibes from a lot of the so-called hobby top guys. Alex never got that vibe being up close with all those weirdos. I mean, maybe we'll have to ask her that. I don't want to speak to her for her, but go ahead, Colin.
Was she ever up and close Kentucky cards? I mean, that dude gives off.
She too high class for that. Come on, what are we even talking about?
I sort of got, in terms of creep vibes, the highest creep vibes in the world go to Kentucky Cards. Everybody else
it's
is
like do you think it's like a fucking we're from California and we just don't get this kind of thing? Is that, you think there's a chance?
No.
What's his Instagram?
I have no idea, but
fuck me. What's his fucking
I don't know. Dude is like, dudes. I mean, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't forget my own kids. I wouldn't let somebody else's kids that I didn't like hang out with this guy.
Kentucky Cards.
This guy is the creep of all creeps. I mean, just scary creepy. Scary creepy. Everybody else, I'm
weird.
like, yeah, whatever.
You
know, we might disagree, we might agree, you know, shit happens.
Well, you know what happens when you call out creepers in this industry. So there's this fucking literal Chris Hansen, Wander Franco dude that worked at this card shop in Vegas. And look at the comment that we got on our video. Dude, you're such a loser. The dude paid his debt to society. Now you're making sure nobody can find work. Nobody is defending what the guy did, but you're ruining his life post serving his time, Colin.
Oh, we're ruining his life.
Fondled.
We're ruining his life. We're ruining his life.
So this is what you get in this fucking hobby. We're ruining his life, Colin.
So
we should stop being a fucking pussy running our mouth over the internet. Yeah, we're running our mouth over the internet.
We ruined his life.
Let alone running your hands over somebody underage, but we're running our mouth on the internet.
Oh, exactly.
Fuck me.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck this hobby.
We're ruining lives over here. We're doing this.
Right.
Maybe think about that before you do something to a child.
Yeah.
For fuck's sakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So I won't spend one iota bit of time on this fucking hobby that I don't want to spend. That's for damn sure. Because this is what you get. You literally like, hey guys, there was this guy and yeah, he's on this website and it's kind of bad. And hey, he can have a job. He can have his life. He can do his thing, but maybe he shouldn't be around kids, guys.
Maybe not.
We do that. And this is what we get. We're fucking losers.
Fuck it. These guys don't have kids.
We're running our mouth over the
pedos.
They don't have kids.
For other pedos.
There you go.
They don't have kids. They don't have kids.
There you go.
Start fucking nutting in some real pussy, have a kid, and then think about, oh, do I want a guy that's fucking a pedo around my kid? The answer to that question, the answer to that fucking question is no. And then when you're a real man and your nuts actually drop and you go through puberty and you're around other people, let alone your fucking children, other people's children, would I want this man around anyone's other children's? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. And if he got within 10 feet of somebody else's kid, Glock, Smith & Wesson, fucking, that's what's coming for him, period.
Well, I could have spent my time doing any number of things, grifting for this hobby, making money for myself. I didn't make a dime putting up this stupid article. Could have done a number of things, promoted Topps Chrome and put eBay links and done any number of different things. Yeah. Fuck all these fucking losers in this stupid fucking hobby. David X is back. He's definitely not a loser. He just paid for Tim's fucking in and out. He says before and after fondling cards of men. It's okay to fondle cards of men, but let's leave the fondling to 18 and over. David Snyder with the $4.99. He says, Alex, here's another proposal. Would you move to Dallas over Houston and Chicago or Des Moines, Iowa? So we gotta talk to Alex. I think Alex we should have our own show with Alex or something. We gotta figure that out. We gotta like make this like a thing. Okay. She's freelancing, so like let's make this fucking happen. Rhonda with the $4.99. I think we should have been the one paying Rhonda. I had fun and enjoyed my first live tonight.
You can't afford it. I would send her
You're
$4.99
broke.
back, but I'm
You're broke as fuck. Yeah. So
it's
buying
embarrassing.
Jets tickets over here.
Yeah.
Rhonda, we loved having you on. Call back anytime. And then we hope to see you in Chicago for Naughty Bingo with Christine. Jason Moran, though. God damn, Jason Moran hating. Rhonda, none of us enjoyed it. Please don't call. So I think Jason needs to call at some point. Jason needs to call. Put a face to the screen name. Let's see what you got. Come with your hot takes. Our boy Juan, Auburn Trading Card Show, says Tim, the hobby president. Maybe Tim's got to come up to NorCal for November 16th.
Oh,
The big influencer shindig over here. Thecarddeal.com with the $2.22. I will pay $12,000 for the lot at the card deal. So maybe that's for our boy Drama's Queen City Cards. Might need to take him up on that. NK with the $2.79 Canadian. What is that, Colin? Like $1.89 or what is that these days?
Well, after YouTube and Apple take their cut, it's like 79 cents. But
79 cents, but that's still something in and out. He says finally. Maybe it was when we finally got Alex on the live stream. He was super excited. Eric D with the $4.99. He's contrary to Jason Moran. This was the best live ever. Keep up the good work, guys, and give Tim a 0.5% bump in his equity stake. Might have to do that.
Maybe.
Depends how many acres Ken Golden has. If Ken Golden ups his equity, then we naturally have to up. If Ken Golden gets to like 5.3 acres or whatever, then we gotta, like, if he buys the 18th hole, we've got to like up the thing.
I'll take it.
Colin, this is for you. Dave Snyder with a $4.99. He says, if you visit Dallas, the Jeremy from the fucking Pearl Jam song is buried there. Let me know. A very historical song.
I would say for Pearl Jam, it is a historical song, but it's not. I wouldn't even put it in my top 10 Pearl Jam songs that I'm a fan of. In fact, if they don't play it at a concert, it wouldn't be super. I wouldn't be super bummed out. But yeah, I will definitely visit the Texas area at some point relatively soon. Got some family that just moved to Austin, Texas. So we are planning to go there at some point. When the Cybertruck is not the foundation model or whatever the model they have now. I got an email from Tesla. It was literally a day. I got laid off from my job, and a day later, I get the email from Tesla. It was.
There we go.
Oh, you can get your Tesla, and I was thinking to myself, boy, it would be amazing to get the Tesla, but I just lost my job.
We add up all these super chats, we might be able to afford like a third of the payment.
It was going to be $1,300 if I can afford a little more than the minimum down payment and whatever. And interest rates are dropping. We talked about that earlier. No, I'll get one at some point, but it's like I'll wait. I mean, I already have 2 Teslas, so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I was looking at G Wagons too. So
we're flexing. You look at you flexing over there. God damn. Got your HGH over there.
Hey, God is good. I have 2 children.
God damn.
Things are good.
God bought that G Wagon. God bought them 2 Teslas. God damn.
Hey, once I started, I don't want to say believing in God, but embracing it maybe a little bit more. The zeros in my bank account got bigger. I'll just put it that way. It's a real thing.
Praise the Lord.
It's a real thing.
Praise the Lord.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Speaking of bank account, Dave Snyder with the $4.99. Tim, favorite? Somebody gonna need to translate. I don't know. Fucking what the fuck is that?
Beaujolais.
Wine.
Beaujolais.
I think it's wine from France.
Oh,
Beaujolais.
I ain't bougie enough.
But I'm more of a whiskey on the rocks type.
Okay, so you're not sipping some bougie ass fucking wine from where the fuck
Bordeaux.
is this?
Never had that.
Okay, so no
Not
bougie
big
wine
on
from you.
wine though overall. So
What'd
I
you
mean,
say? Whiskey?
yeah, whiskey on the rocks.
What kind of whiskey?
I like any Japanese whiskey usually, but
Okay, what is that? What does that run per shot?
probably I don't know, 15 to 20 bucks.
It's not bad in LA. It's like that's not bad at all. Ty Bowen says Sports Card Radio Angels. You're damn
Oh.
right. That's right. We over here.
Yeah, maybe that's after the election. So it's like, who's the SCR Angels?
You're right.
Aside from the obvious.
Yeah.
Aside from the obvious.
Well, it's our whole game for nationals next year.
There we go.
Our naughty bingo crew.
You're damn right. That we're gonna stream live on pay-per-view for $99.99. I gotta chop it out with Rhonda, Christine, and Tim and Alex. So come on, guys. Come on. Nothing's free over here.
I'll take the smallest percentage.
All right. I don't need a percentage. I just need to be.
I'll have 0 as well. Yeah.
J Max with the $10. This buys some in and out. I was thinking about how every major character in the movie No Country for Old Men could act as an avatar for an entity or collector archetype within the hobby. He said he also notes that he's really high, by the way. So he's doing some deep thinking over here. He smokes some ganja or whatever, ayahuasca or whatever the fuck Aaron Rodgers does. Yeah. And he says he maybe was watching No Country for Old Men, and he's seeing a parallel there within the hobby. Who do you think Kentucky Cards would be? And
I don't know. I don't watch the movie.
Wander Franco.
Shit. I don't want to say because I mean, come on.
I'm willing, since we're not from Kentucky, I'm willing to maybe there's just kind of a gap.
No.
No?
There ain't no gap. There ain't no gap.
Because
if he was out in California, we'd be like,
he'd be weird as fuck. He'd be weird as fuck out here, bro.
I'm not. Yeah, no. This guy gives off like insane creeper vibes.
Okay, I'll tell you the one where there's this video where this is some Michael Jackson shit. He fucking flies to like Puerto Rico to like be with this Puerto Rican underage soccer player, and he like paid for him to do a dead ass, being dead ass serious. And so once I saw that, I was like, what grown man flies to Puerto Rico to meet up with some underage boy? I'm just some dude from Stockton, just asking motherfucking questions, right? Like if one of our boys were like from the hood, we're like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna fly out to the PR and fucking meet this little soccer player. We'd be like, bro, like,
hey, we can understand Shyne. PJ to Shark Tank, PJ to fucking the National, PJ to Fanatics Fest, PJ to Miami, PJ to Vegas.
We get it,
bro. Pick me up. Pick
your boy up. Right? Yeah,
pick your boy up. We'll break some. We ain't coming empty-handed. I think Shyne, bro. We ain't coming empty-handed. We'll come whatever you want. Females, bags.
Well, no, he's got to provide the powdered donuts, but
that's fine. That's fine. That's his expertise out here in California. The green bag, whatever you want, bro. QP, P, couple P's, whatever, bro. We got it. We got you. You want some females? Puerto Rican, Mexican, Asian, whatever. We'll bring it. But going on a PJ by yourself to I don't know.
I'm not even playing. I ain't even playing. There's a video where he goes to a foreign country to
dude creeps me out.
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
He's a weird dude.
He's a weird dude. Maybe he's perfectly fine, but I'm good. I'm good.
I gotta head out,
You're good.
boys, in chat. So I'll talk to you.
No, where are you going? In and out.
I told you I had a date.
Oh, we got a date. It's 9:30. It's early, baby.
Hey.
It's early.
Hey,
Damn, some bitch better text me.
Hey,
Fuck me,
real quick,
dude.
real quick, real quick. Are you gonna wrap up? Is that or is it a straight?
Wow,
You know,
you went right to
like-
that.
Yeah. Why are you going on a date at like 9:30?
Let me show you this.
Okay, let's see it.
This is
Is this it?
This is an Olympic condom from the Olympic Village.
Does it work?
Never used it.
Unopened,
Okay.
yeah.
Yes,
I don't use condiments. Yeah, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. No ketchup, no mayo. No, I'm good.
I don't use condiments.
I don't use condiments.
Oh, that's a great line. We had a buddy. We were going through an In and Out drive-through, and he was like, "She was like, do you want condiments?" He was like, "I don't use." He was like, "I don't use them."
I don't use Great. It's a great line.
What is that? Oh, there we go.
We did get an email, Colin. I don't know if you could see this, but it says Jeff Wilson. Oops, I just showed who it was from. Jeff Wilson posting his wife on Instagram right now, referring to her as a sugar baby. So I don't know.
It's confirmed. We already knew this. All right, Tim. Well, have fun. Don't use that thing that the condiment or whatever.
It's a collectible,
There it is.
not a
yeah. Don't use it.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, don't use it. All right, we'll see you.
What should we say to Jeff? Wrap up and be safe.
He looks a little.
He looks a little tipsy.
He does.
Yeah. That was a drunk. He posted a little drunk photo. It looks like looking a little tipsy. So she looks sober. She looks like she might be the one driving tonight. So
probably.
Okay.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Okay. All right. So we love and life over here with Jeff. Okay. NK says, "What conditioner do you use for them luscious locks?" He might have been talking about our boy Tim. Alex is back. Oh my God, Ryan. Damn. Okay, I give you permission to give Ziggy my digits. You remember Ziggy said he might have a opportunity for Alex. So we're always looking out for Alex over here. And I'm going to be your agent. And I'm going to get 2.3%. And we'll spend that in Chicago at Naughty Bingo. That's for goddamn sure. Alex says, Christine, I'm rooting for you as long as you're not playing the Jets. That's good. That could get when the Jets play the Bills.
Could get dirty.
We might have to get Christine and Alex on the line and check the spread, check to see the betting tickets, check to see if there's any love lost, because those will be big football games later on the year. I need about 125 yellow lot parking for the Jets. The Bills Jets fucking home game. I know that for a fact. And actually the Bills, they used to be no fucking credit card, no cash, and you had to have a hard ticket. And so I bought Bills season tickets, and they sent me the fucking parking passes, and I made the tickets back and the parking back on the first game.
It's beautiful.
That was back a long time ago. That's why I'm retired now. Colin, I don't know if you had anything else to do. You're going to puke and rally. If you're going to
I'm fine now.
Oh, you're sober now. You sobered up.
I'm back, baby. Like I'm completely.
Holy shit, you're fucking back.
I'm completely. We can go another couple hours if you want to.
Oh wow, I did have a lot of other topics, but I don't know if you wanted to get into anything else. But I did have. We did see the disastrous. I think the only thing I actually wanted to talk about how dead it was at the Sacramento Card Show on Saturday, and how probably the first time in several years that I've been to a card show and it was actually dead. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know if it had to do with the beef. It had to do with the beef that is going on with the Northern California Card Show, like promoters.
Right.
But like it's
yeah, you're right. There was another card show at Westgate. Our boy, who sets up this show that we've actually set up it a couple times. This guy, someone talked to Keen, went to it, and he was talking about this exact thing. How it was kind of dead, and there was a show in Fresno, and there was the show up in Sacramento. Now, I will fucking point out, San Jose, Sacramento, and Fresno are fucking really far from each other.
Way far apart.
And we should be able to live in an ecosystem. I mean, Sacramento to Fresno, that's like 4 fucking hours or more.
Yeah.
No traffic.
You don't go.
Nobody does that.
Nobody does that. Where I live, there are people that may commute from Sacramento. Like, what was his name? Scott Peterson. Yeah, he would go from Modesto to fucking
our boy Scotty Peters.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not that far.
Shout out Del Rio Country Club right there. Yeah. God damn.
Hey, Del Rio's still pristine. Still pristine. I may or may not have cleaned golf clubs at Del Rio Country Club. Sacramento to Fresno is like a whole different universe. It would be like saying North Carolina card show and Virginia card show. Like we're like completely different zip codes. Yeah.
So I don't know if I necessarily buy it that the weekend was stretched thin. I mean, I've been to that Sacramento show has been going on since 2011. So I've been to that show before the boom, during the boom, after the boom. I was at that show just a few months ago where I met Mike Petty, and the thing was packed. Now they did have a second room at the Sacramento show, which they'd never had, and they did start charging $1 to get in, which was apparently a new thing.
Still, $1 is like
$1 is $1, but and now I sold some things. I was able to sell, close to $1,000 worth of shit, but it was to the normal. It was literally to like people that if you're from around here, who they are. There was no like random walk up traffic like there was at the county fair. Or there will be at the Auburn Trading Card Show. So that was the one thing where I saw where I was sitting there and I was like, this is kind of dead. So I was, and then Keen went to this show at the Westgate and it was dead. So I don't know what that says. I don't know what that means. It could be a one-off thing. Could be just
look. Here's what I would say is these were probably done on Saturday, right? Am I okay? So for me on Saturdays, you have college football, number one, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Number two, your kids may be back in school. Okay, and if you're not like Kentucky Cards and you actually care about children. Those are Saturday and Sunday are the days you get to hang out with your kids. It's not like the summertime where your kids are off. It's like Curator. It's like Curator and Jeff Wilson and like Kentucky Cards. These guys don't give a shit about anything other than themselves. But if you actually give a shit about your kids and it's a Saturday afternoon, you're probably not going to a card show. You're staying at home. College football's on. You're staying at home. NFL's the next day. You're staying at home. Your kids might have a baseball game. My kids have track. Every Saturday for the next month and a half. My kids have track.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Jesus.
Yeah. I won't.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I mean, so yeah, track. So I'm there. Okay. Like I literally have to drive an hour and a half.
So we got to wait for these motherfucking kids to get out of school for these card shows to pop again, is what you're saying. Is that doesn't seem? I've been to these shows in September and October and they popped.
I think it is a sign of the economy. I mean, somebody brought up they're cutting rates not because they feel like it. They're cutting rates because shit fucking sucks. Like people are. People are hurting. Not to have a big macroeconomic discussion, which we don't need to have, but they don't cut rates because they feel like it. They cut rates because, oh shit, labor market shit, fucking businesses are fucking sucking. That's why they cut rates. Yeah. They raise them because shit's on fire. When they cut, it's like, oh shit, It's like, oh fuck. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So
we'll see. We'll monitor it.
Look, I mean, I think there's some of it has to do with the hobby. Some of it's probably a little bit of everything. To be like Mr. fucking Democratic guy, I think there's a lot there's a lot playing into this. It's the fact that you had a show in Fresno, you had a show in SAC, you had a show in San Francisco. You know what I mean? Like, there's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of, oh fuck, I can sit around on a Saturday and watch college football from 8:30 in the morning till 8:30 at night. I mean, fuck, I'd rather do that.
Yeah.
You know, I'd rather fucking do that. Because Ryan, every 89 seconds on a college football game, what do they flash to?
Hot chicks, usually.
Exactly. Fucking USC cheerleaders. Okay. So, I mean, would I rather
I could produce those shows. Yeah. I want to produce like a fucking live college football game, but like, okay, show the game and then fucking show the head coach and then cut to 3 hot chicks and then show the quarterback and then 3 hot chicks and then the snap and then,
TCU. I'm telling you, if I were to be born again, TCU. Going to TCU.
We gotta get you.
I think even Johnny Manziel supports that. He was like, dude, TCU is like,
yeah, maybe we got to get you out to ASU here pretty soon.
I mean, yeah, it's fine, but
it's fine. All right. Can we get into just a little bit of drama?
Yeah, fuck, we're 4 hours in. Fucking why not?
Because this card shop's been open for,
boy, those of you that have stuck around this long are getting a little treat.
Yeah, Cards HQ, right? This card shop opened in January. Jeff hyped the fuck out of this. He said it was going to revolutionize retail. They were going to be open 24 hours, that you're going to be able to buy cards in the aisle and da 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 da, right? I don't know if those things have really come to fruition. He has 3,000 products listed online. I literally have double that in my eBay store. So I think the online portion, at least the website stuff, maybe they do pretty well on Whatnot. It's probably come a little slower than maybe even our boy Jeff has thought. But what have we found out about this store, Colin? That Jeff doesn't even own apparently barely even owns this fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that what we've heard?
Yeah.
That he's like a minority owner, that he's just kind of the face or whatever.
Barely owns any of it.
And how many employees do you think work here at any given time?
Total employees or during the day?
Nah,
total employees. Maybe 30.
That's probably about right. And so this thing's been open for what? Fucking 9 months. 30 people at any given time working there. It's going to be a little bit of turnover working at the card shop. And we knew this was going to happen. We knew that people were going to kind of come and go here. And when they left, think about if you had a bad experience working at Cards HQ. Where do you think the first fucking place you would go to?
The bar. I mean, Sports Card Radio.
Yeah, maybe Shyne. Maybe you try to hit up Shyne or one of these other guys, right? And really get off a little bit. But yeah, you might hit up Sports Card Radio. So we may or may not have heard from people who have worked here. And this is maybe another sign that things aren't like going amazingly well in the sports card world. I've heard nice things about Jeff. People say nice things about Jeff because guess what? He's actually not that fucking involved at Cards HQ. I mean, he barely owns any of it. The people motherfuckers hate is this cat right here.
Who's this guy?
This cat, one of the little partners or whatever.
That's lady right there.
People are not. Is it the lady? Could be the lady. There we go. Maybe she'll call in. People are not a huge fan of.
What's his name?
Mr. Carter.
Carter? He's the guy on the left there?
He's the guy far left.
Carter, Jeff. What's the other guy's name?
Great question. I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
Ryan. Great name.
Yeah.
So people are not a huge fan of Mr. Cards HQ Carter.
Who do you think is actually in charge? Jeff is like, not in charge, I don't think.
I wonder if Jeff fucking like suckered these two guys into like basically footing the whole bill on the thing. Like, cause you look at this picture, this guy actually, if this is his house, the crown molding and this is actually this, there's some money here, right? I wonder if Jeff met these guys and fucking suckered them and was like, yeah, let's do this thing and I'll be the face and da-da-da. Oh no, yeah, I need 2.3 million.
So you think Jeff got these two guys to put up all the money? Jeff basically got some free equity in Cards HQ,
right? And
maybe
and a lease because he does the sports card investor there. He was going to move anyways, probably, so he needed a new spot anyway.
Right. He had some overhead anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about Carter and Ryan to know anything about that.
Maybe they got fucked by Jeff. Maybe they got. I bet this trio, this trio ain't gonna last another 12 months. I bet there's like a break off of either Jeff leaves, which would be super awkward. Imagine if Jeff is just like, oh, I'm out, and people are like, wait, what the fuck? Like, the fuck? Or one of these other guys kind of dips out because I haven't heard him. I've heard people say nice things about Jeff. I have not heard nice things about Carter. So that should be at least a concern.
What not nice things are you not hearing about Carter?
I don't want to. I want to protect the innocent here, but people don't like the guy. That's the I'll
Is it his managerial style?
It's work related. It's work related. Yeah, it's work related.
So he's grinding these Cards HQ employees, which are probably.
I think you need a bad guy. You kind of need a bad guy. If Jeff's going to be kind of hands off, this other guy Ryan kind of seems kind of chill, kind of whatever. You kind of almost need a bad guy if you're employing 30 people. Probably you do need kind of a crack the whip kind of person. But we'll see. I think 3 people making a pizza is hard. 3 people running a business is going to be really hard. And I'd imagine in the next 12 to 18 months, we see some movement here that this isn't the same going forward is my guess. But
so
that's a guess. That's a guess.
Yeah. So it's not a happy family.
Not totally. No. Because if you don't like the management team, specifically Carter, 9 months into the business, we could have problems.
I mean, can we look at Cards HQ? I mean, obviously I think it's safe to say this is kind of a question, but is it a success or is that still something to be determined?
It's 9 months in to a business that was very ambitiously made. The lease on something, you're gonna have to sign a 5 to 10 year lease on that motherfucker to even get those motherfuckers to let you build something like that. It's not a year to year thing. So I think it's still very much TBD, and the structure and how it's run and could all change on a whim overnight at some point. Especially if they don't have an amazing holiday season. They're going to get their first crack at a holiday season. They should crush it in November, December. Crush it. And then I think it could be a little slow, like January to when baseball season starts. You could be a little slow. It's cold. There's no like motivating factor to go there. But November, December, these motherfuckers, it should be like whatever they're doing now on a weekend, like they should be clearing that every day.
Yeah.
Every day on a Tuesday from November to fucking if you're not, you should
really
be bad. Really bad for a business like that. They should crush November, December, and then it should be a little slow January to March or April or whatever. They got to come up with some other things, but that's just what I've heard from some of the people working there, and just relaying the tea and the gossip. So as we get more of it, we'll What we can
Wow.
share, we can share. What we can't, we can't. But my guess is this little trio gets broken up because, yeah, we'll see. That'll be interesting that day. Could you imagine if Jeff leaves Cards HQ? Like, my God, that we're going live. Talk about that con job, that little pump and dump. But yeah, you could see how he could maybe meet these guys, and he could be like, "Yeah, guys, let's fucking open up a card shop." And oh yeah, I'm gonna need $3 million from you guys. And these guys just eat it up and fall right into it.
What do you think about his girlfriend there? Do you think he, out
I think these motherfuckers, hey, these guys got to hold these girls tight. If you got a girl in this hobby, hold her tight, or Tim's coming for her. Heaven forbid if I fucking come for her.
You'd come for that?
Buddy, you've seen the shit I've dipped into. I'll fucking come for fucking damn near anything. So,
hey, October, I think Vegas, October. Let me double check the dates here.
Okay,
I think it's October 27th.
Oh boy, that's
so if you're ready.
Time. Oh boy,
October. Ready. Shit, my phone's on like 5%. We got October 27th.
I'm always ready for Vegas.
Okay. All right.
We should have had cameras rolling last time I was in Vegas. Boy, you would have been proud of me. Boy. Woo. Woo.
Never said I wasn't proud.
You were definitely proud that day. Good Lord.
Except when your PayPal was withdrawing from my bank account this week.
That's true. When you had $400 in charges from my although one of them was, in my defense, one of them was the hosting for Sports Card Radio. So technically you were, it was a half and half deal.
Okay.
I'll make sure when I go see the Sugar Baby on next week that it doesn't charge you when I go to pay her. So
it's like nameyourprice.com. There's like $300 charge.
Name your price. I'm elevated past that. Come on now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Come
so
on.
Okay.
So yeah, these football cards have tanked. I'm sure we'll get into it on some other time, some other place. It's 10 p.m. over here on the West Coast. It's It's approaching 1 a.m. on the East Coast. Colin, do you have anything else to say to the faithful who have stuck with us? Somebody said we used to get 700 people. That sounds like a lot. Do you have anything else to say to the 562 people still watching us?
Yeah, look, I mean, I appreciate you all tuning in. Appreciate your support of the channel. Your support is the reason why we do this. Clearly, I didn't have any money to send to Tim Kim for In-N-Out Burger. So clearly I'm not doing this for the money. And so, yeah, well, thank God you did. Yeah, because like I'm out here talking about Louis bags and Rolexes. And I don't even have $15.
You ain't even got $15.
I swear my credit score went down by 50 points. I've spent like $30,000 on sports tickets, and you don't get paid till 10 days.
They don't pay you after the game now, right? They don't pay you till after the game.
It's like 10 days after the game. So it's like you're pre-buying some of this stuff. And so, I'm buying 3 weeks ahead of the time sometimes. And so you're spending 4,000 or 5,000, 3 weeks ahead of time, and you ain't going to get the money for another 4 or 5 weeks. So money's tied up. But that was just my Apple Card. For whatever reason, my Apple Card is maxed. But thankfully I do have, I should have enough money to pay for it tomorrow. So
all right. If you need some Apple Pay, let me know. I can send you some.
I think I'll be, believe it or not, I think I'll be fine.
And the reason why you had no money is because, you had $400 in my charges to your account.
Even then, I barely noticed. I was just like, "What the fuck is this shit?" My sons were like track, and I was like looking through my bank account. And I was like, "The fuck is it? PayPal supposed to be depositing money, not withdrawing money?"
What is seeking.com? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Ghost Town 2 motto. We appreciate you, bro. We do.
Yeah,
we appreciate you.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm going to hit you guys with some metal. And we will see you next week right here on Sports Card Radio. sportscardshow@gmail.com. Be sure to go to the fucking website and vote for president and hobby first lady. Next week we'll give the vote totals and see how people are doing. We'll keep this open until the actual election. And like the actual election, you can vote as many fucking times as you fucking want, guys. So just keep refreshing the page and keep voting because that's what we do over here, baby.
Yeah. And we may or may not count the votes.
You're damn right. So we'll update you guys along the way, and we will see you next week right here on Sports Card Radio. We got to get a shot for our boys.
What's going on? That PPP, you've done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but Jeff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk this like we fucking pasta. What you talking about, men, printed on Costa. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt. Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson.
They didn't run the ball enough.
You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Did you get Jeff? I think you did, Jeff. What you talking about? I don't think you did yet. Well, he's doing shady shit like a GOP's, like his wholesale thing with the NFTs, taking money from the people to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money even better tax-free, loving all the stimulus from PPP. Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson.
Woo!
You ruined the
That.
hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson.
I need to see it in person. I need to see it in person.
You're looking all right.
Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson.
Yeah, let's go to the
What's your name?
Billie Eilish version.
Oh, Billie Eilish. Oh, okay.
What's going on with that PPP?
This puts everybody to sleep right here. There we go.
Not a lot to see.
I'm trying to rally.
Up in the millions.
Oh, you trying to get another one tonight?
Yeah. What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, let's go.
It's got, you know.
I think the more that came off, the better this would look, I think. But
Yeah. I think in person, yeah, this one would look.
oh yeah. Might have to go for that one. Yeah. Yeah.
Would look good.
We'll take it. Yeah, we do that one. PPP.
I'm hungry.
I got food. I'm ready to eat, baby.
Me too. All right, folks. We'll see you next week unless we're bought out. And